What's good? What's good? Welcome to U3 Sports Talk. I'm J Mac. What's up, Cisco?
It's that mofo Cisco. What's up, J Mac? How you doing, bro?
Chilling, man. For y'all who wondering where Sean is, Sean let us know that he had to go to rehab, cap rehab. So, yeah, it's a new place they built down the street from him, so he didn't have to go far. So he'll be here a little later. It's teaching. It's really kind of like a uh, institute where you cap too much about the same person or player or subject, then it's sort of like the cell phone epidemic, right? Like now people can't keep a phone away from them. That's kind of how this sports shit is, man. There's too much capping going on. So he's getting that fixed. Think he'll come back a better capper or non-capper. No, just joking, man. Happy Friday, everybody, man. Hope everybody was
Happy
safe,
Friday.
man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, tonight, man, we gotta talk some NFL, man. We gotta talk about week two previews. A couple of games in particular, since you are a 49ers fan. Um, y'all may
Of
have a
course.
tough opponent riding on some momentum this week. What you think?
Yeah. Is it two road games? I think this is a great litmus test for us as well. Having to deal with a mobile quarterback and a semblance of a running game. Let's see if we can adjust our defense to where we can actually match them, uh, or at least be able to stop the run and force Jalen Hurts to throw the ball. But he does have some good wide receivers, and I am still worried about our secondary because we're so thin. And I'm not sure if Moses is going to come back. We'll update that later. But yeah, definitely one. And you got a big game too, bro.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna say it's a must win because one thing Sean doesn't cap about, he's right, man. When you go down 0-2, it's really not the end of the world. Just really depends on um, are you getting better week to week. In football, it's crazy. Um, we've seen teams go on crazy runs in the last 10 years. I mean, crazy runs. We've seen teams peak too early. So, but we got the Chargers this weekend, SB squad. Um, but we're kind of going in limping, man. Number one, are they going to open up the playbook for Carson Wentz this week? But it's going to be kind of difficult to do because we got two starting linemen, Braden Smith and as a right tackle. Also, Xavier Rhodes is out. So on the defense, so we're getting hit on both sides of the ball. Um, but football is the next man up. It's really not about the names; it's about what you do on that Sunday. And
Right.
we get it, man. We gonna get it on, man.
Did you watch the game last night or the Thursday night game?
I did not.
You did not.
Did not have a desire. I actually did have a desire to, but um, I'm doing something else. But I saw the ending results. Looked like it probably was an entertaining game.
I thought it was. There was obvious mistakes made on both sides. Uh, but this is the second, and then I was really impressed with the offensive line for the New York Giants for the patchwork they had to do. They were able to withstand the fury. I don't know how many sacks they had in that game. I think maybe 2 or 3 sacks. Maybe I'm not too sure, but for the most part, from what I was able to see, Daniel Jones had the pocket to make the plays. He made some good plays. There's some shicey calling on both sides of the ball, but I was impressed with the way they were able to do that. So that leads me to believe one or two things. One, the defensive line for the Washington football team is still trying to find its way because they weren't able to get pressure on not any real pressure on your boy Justin Herbert. And then Daniel Jones he remained pretty clean for the entire time. So definitely want to get everybody's thoughts on that. For the boxing world, people, I just let you guys know the WBC 130-pound champion Oscar Valdez was caught cheating. He was using phentermine, during his last fight uh, against, I guess, Robeson. I don't know if I say his name right. Conseco. Either way, though, Valdez won. Two judges had it scored 115 to 112. One judge scored it. It was a close fight. It was a great fight. I thought Robon at least controlled the first 5 or 6 rounds, and then kind of Valdez kind of made made his way back to fighting his way back. But either way, I don't think he did enough to actually win it. I think it could have went both ways. But one judge, I forgot who he was, but one judge scored it 117 to 112. 117 to 112. And then get this, bro.
That's a huge gap.
This is why people have issues with fucking boxing, because the judge then comes out and says, "Hey, that wasn't an accurate score. That was an error." He said, and I'm paraphrasing here. He said, on the close rounds, he gave the benefit of the doubt to the champion, which as a judge you're not supposed to do. Two, he said he was hearing he was reacting to the crowd noise behind him because they were in Arizona, whatever like that. It was just his hometown. It's about 4,000 people, 4,500 people there. So he was kind of going along with the sound crash. So whenever they made a noise, I guess that made a tick in Valdez, which is piss poor excusing. They should fire that judge. But right now, key thing though is Valdez was able to keep his title. They should keep the WBC allow him to keep his championship. That's
not much of a punishment, huh?
Yeah, man. I don't get that. But Conseco did lodge a complaint, and we'll see what happens, which will probably be nothing. Other than that, though, bro, we got the Madden Sim going on. We got Team T-Streetz versus ISO Joe.
Yeah,
the one man who loves Atlanta.
A whole Super Bowl battle between the New England Patriots versus the Atlanta Falcons. They've been playing this game in Atlanta, man. I want to ask you, man, how you think this Madden tournament is going so far? Any surprises?
I got bounced out, so fuck it. I'm just here to run a simulation. That's all I am do. So.
Man.
Yeah.
Don't sound like a sore loser, man.
I'm
the only one left. You're supposed to be rooting for me, man. I'm the only one left.
I didn't know you. You won?
3. Yeah, I won my first game.
Who'd you play?
I'm
getting old.
Shit, I am too. I played
Exactly.
Who the hell did I play? Anybody in the chat remember who I played?
I'll tell you what, we'll go ahead and drop the link, man, and get him in here so we can go ahead and get the main event started.
I won. At the last, I had a comeback. Yeah, man. Your boy Baker Mayfield ran one in for the final score. I played stand on business. Appreciate it, Nicholas.
Oh
yeah. And he had a nice squad, man. But I think as far as our GM skills combined, everybody, I think with the players we had to choose from, as painful as the draft was for you, my brother, I still think it went pretty well. I think people picked pretty balanced squads.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Era did a great job. We'll see when it who comes out on top. You know, who wins the whole entire thing. But it'll be interesting, though, right?
Yeah, man. Well, let's drop the link, man. Let's let some people in.
Right.
I see T-Streetz. If you around, man, come on in.
Yeah, ISO Joe too.
You know, is ISO Joe here?
I see them in the chat, so they definitely can't wait to get those guys started. But yeah, come on in, join us. Actually, we're gonna start running the Madden Sim. By any all means.
Salute everybody watching U3 Sports. If you haven't already, hit the like button. Please share and subscribe to our videos, because as Sean says, when we go live, we want you live with us.
Absolutely.
And we want more people live.
Absolutely. What's up, True?
What up, everybody? Man,
Salute.
Shooter King TV. Got a great channel over there. When you go over there, he has to make sure you'll know it's him by the all black curtains he has in his background. I think it's very, very nice, man. I love what he does with the upholstery in his house.
Hey,
you know, we got
T-Streetz. T-Streetz in the building.
All right.
What's good, fellas?
What's going on? Y'all ready? I'm ready.
Not much. Here to dominate as usual. You know how we do.
Oh my gosh, here we go. That's that Patriot talk. I can tell
Come
already.
on, hey,
Oh
hey,
my
man,
god! Oh my god!
we ain't outnumbered this time. See,
Hey, I can take. Hey, when it comes to Patriot fans, man, I can take on all comers, bro. You can
I
have.
don't know,
You can
man.
have
Cisco,
100, bro.
Patriots fans are the cockiest fans on earth, man.
Well, they do have
Hey,
7 championships, though.
I'm
Yeah,
saying, do you blame
Six.
them?
I
Six.
guess you got a chance. Yeah, I ain't gonna say nothing about
Hey, we ain't Cowboy fans though, man. Let's
it.
let we
Yeah,
They're the most
we
delusional
listen. Hey,
fans on earth.
listen. We like
yeah. You guys are. They are delusional at best.
Yeah.
They are delusional. So,
Hey, Cisco. Hey, you got to remember, we got the Boston Red Sox, we got the Boston
all right.
Celtics. You know
See,
what I'm saying?
now. See, here's the thing though.
hold on, bro.
I
Hold
ain't no
on, bro.
Red Sox fan. I ain't no Red Sox fan. See,
I
that's
John,
ain't a
all.
Red Sox fan neither, but you know what I'm saying? City
I'm
of
a
Champions.
Which
I'm a
one of the
Baltimore
team?
Orioles
Which
fan.
one of those teams got 7 chips? T-Streetz.
Which one of them got 7 chips?
Yeah.
Shoot.
Besides the Patriots.
I
Well, I
mean,
know,
none, but you know,
I know. Boston got 18, but I mean in our era, in the
The
last
17. They
20,
got 17.
17,
They got
17
17.
in the last 20 years, um, the Patriots have 7 chips.
They
yeah.
got
I mean, you know what I'm
six.
saying?
Patriots got 6.
See, I didn't say Boston. I didn't even say that area. I said the Patriots. Now, see, you can go to that same institute where Sean is if you start capping about these other Boston teams in the last 20 years.
yeah, the Boston Red Sox just literally won their first Super Bowl, not Super Bowl, but a World Series in over 100 years. So
Yeah,
But
so
but uh, but
that
I'm
was
saying
good.
though, hey, tell me
That
another
man
city.
about to start saying the Bruins.
Hey,
Bruins
hey,
all right
tell
though.
me.
Ain't Bruins nice though?
Hey,
Past 20 years.
Bruins been nice
they
for a
are.
while. Yeah,
They are.
it's
Hey,
usually
man,
them,
they
Detroit,
won today. They won today.
those are the big wigs, LA or whatever like that. Absolutely.
Hey, tell me another city that's won a championship. You know what I'm saying in all 4 major sports.
Ah,
California.
yeah, exactly. I
California.
don't know why you went that angle, man. That was so
California.
Hey,
Texas.
Do you not see right there? Do you see the
Yeah,
Oakland A's? You see
California.
the Golden? You see the Golden State
Oh,
Warriors? You see the San Francisco
I'm
Giants?
hold on. I'll be petty. Which
You know what I'm
area in
saying?
California?
I can do northern. I can do northern and southern, bro. I can do northern and southern because the Giants have won, the A's have won. I think San
Hey,
Jose may have actually won. The Sharks may have actually won a
yeah,
Stanley Cup. I'm not too sure on that one, but the World Series, the basketball,
yeah.
football, got it covered, bro. Got it covered.
man,
Easy work. That's easy work. Tosh, what's up, man? What'd you think about the game last night, Tosh? I got to get your opinion before we start running the simulation. I thought it was a great game.
Yeah. Daniel Jones, he played good. I can't even cap.
Yeah, I thought he played as good as he could with what he had. I thought the offensive line held up great, seeing how they got some serious injuries and they weren't very good last week. So,
Yeah.
are we overrating? We're not overrating Washington's defensive line, are we?
They is
It's just game 2, man.
Yeah,
they is game 2 though. I'm not saying they're not good. Cause we shown if you these past 2 weeks, they made some plays and stuff like that. But I don't know. A lot of people say they're like they top, maybe the best defense in the league is upcoming this season. So, well, I mean, I don't know about that.
Yeah, all you have to
Maybe,
go off, is what they did last year, right? So
right.
yeah,
a lot of times we're gonna overhype what we saw last year and think that it's so hard to repeat what you did if you was great
yeah,
the year before. That's just a you know
yeah.
that's just the facts. It's really
But the
nothing.
Redskins, yeah, I said
Yeah,
Redskins. But watching football too, they did show they're the
yeah, they
most
showed a lot
balanced
of
team.
potential. They showed a
They
lot
showed
of
it.
potential.
I think they showed it the most balanced team in their division though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Because I like what Heineke was doing. Heineke, he could, like I said, he's a baller, man. I mean, he
hey
balled out in the
man.
playoffs. He balled out last night, prime time.
Yeah, I just want to say, man, shout out to my boys. Both of them had a big clutch play last night. My boy JD and my boy Bradbury. Yeah, they
oh
doing
yeah,
their thing.
Burberry. Absolutely. That was a great pick too. That was
Yeah, that
awesome. That was an
was
awesome
good.
pick.
He's a
Yeah, I was
baller
surprised.
anyway. Bradbury's a baller
Oh,
anyway. Yeah, man. Well, y'all ready to get this thing going, man? Who we got
Oh,
coming in?
South Politico's in the house. What's up,
Charlie,
bro?
what's up, bro?
What's going on,
well,
man?
Taj,
ISO Joe at?
Y'all heard me?
oh, he's in the chat, man, somewhere.
Oh, okay, just make sure.
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
I'm just kind of recapping because I got memory kind of like an elephant. I remember Cisco saying the Giants gonna win the division. It looked like they're off to a good start, and I remember a lot of y'all picking Washington to win the division. Okay, we're gonna see.
Well,
football.
I mean, so you're right. And 0-2, but 0-2 it doesn't hurt as it did. For me, the one that hurt the most was 1-4. If you went 1-4 in the first 5 weeks, that was a telltale sign that you guys are that team was not going to make the playoffs for the most part. But yeah, I agree. I still stick by my Giants pick. I thought I could get more out of.
To be honest with you, both teams don't look like playoff teams, but in the play timely penalties. None of them really consistent offensive line. You had Washington last year gave up 70% completion on third down. That's not top 5 or even top 10 type defense. You know what I mean?
I agree. I don't know. I keep you muffled up in the last second. Say again.
Trash.
Hey, Cisco, I had a correction. We don't play the Chargers. We play the Rams. Cowboys play the Chargers.
Yeah.
They look alike so much now, their logos and stuff.
That Rams, that's going to be a mean one for y'all, bro.
Yeah. We got to deal with Pat Stafford, as some people say.
And Khalil does not like that dude, bro. But yeah.
Hey, what's up with Wentz closing his hand before the ball get to him on the snap?
Hey, Sal, you won't ever hear me cap for Wentz. I don't give a damn if he looks like the MVP this year. You will never hear me cap for Wentz because I don't trust him, and I don't plan on trusting him.
I've seen quarterbacks bobble a snap or miss a snap, but he actually closed his hand before he got in his hand. That's
I just don't think while he was gone. Let's get ready to queue up Cisco, but I just think while he was gone. He didn't really learn. I don't think he learned anything.
The biggest issue with Wentz. I'm gonna say this. The biggest issue I have with Wentz, have good pocket awareness on him. Because he took a.
Yes, Sal. It's you're coming in and out, and you're coming out and very garbled and muffled, man. So it sounds like So I don't know.
But I understood what he was saying.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second.
Go ahead. You're good. All right.
We got a big echo.
That me?
I don't hear echo.
Here. But now I was saying Carson Wentz pocket awareness because he took a bad. I don't know how he did. They got his right on him. I don't know, man.
Yeah, well, I think we'll have to see what's going on. But y'all ready to get the thing started so we can go ahead and get you guys going?
Let's get it.
Let's get it, man.
Mercedes-Benz Stadium just west of downtown Atlanta.
Yep.
A moment ago, here was the scene. The Falcons coming out from their tunnel to the roar of all the folks here in Atlanta. We're ready for football as these Falcons get set to match up with the New England Patriots. Getting another look on offense at the Atlanta Falcons. And it's a new look Falcons in 2021 as far as the GM and head coach new in those positions. Charles, you remember last year, Dan Quinn got axed after an 0-5 start. They sputtered to a 4-12 season, although they did show signs of life there at the end. But what do you expect from Atlanta this year?
Well, they chose to stay stable with Matt Ryan at quarterback rather than draft.
Is it frozen,
I love the tight end Kyle Pitts.
It's choppy too.
Although he's much more of a receiver than he is a true tight end, and that's good for the Falcons. The change to Arthur Smith as head coach, the offense should get better. They've got to get better on the defensive side of the ball. They'll continue to work on that. They brought in an old, long-time, big-time defensive coordinator.
With the New England Patriots, getting another look on offense at the Atlanta Falcons. And it's a new look Falcons in 2021 as far as the GM and head coach new in those positions. Charles, you remember last year, Dan Quinn got axed after an 0-5 start. They sputtered to a 4-12 season, although they did show signs of life there at the end. But what do you expect from Atlanta this year?
Well, they chose to...
You guys said it's choppy, right?
Yeah,
it's choppy.
I don't know what to do in this. I'll have to figure something out. I'll have to drop offline, man, for us to be able to figure something out, man. Honestly, I don't think I could do it right now. I don't know why it's so choppy. Okay, cool. I will have to drop out, bro. Honestly, I'll have to drop what was happening. So, y'all keep the party going. I'll be back.
Okay, cool. South, you still in here? South left.
Yep. Who left?
Did South leave? He still in here?
No, he left. It's just someone. He was like echoing. Guess he was fixing his mic, whatever.
Yeah, man. Well, let's get into a couple of these matchups, man. Namely, let's talk about the Cowboys and the Chargers.
Interesting game.
Yeah, DeMarcus Lawrence being out, no pass rush. How does the Cowboys even keep it close?
Keep scoring points. For real though, I'm just listen. How the team is built and how is you know what I mean is presented and the personnel. They got no choice to win gunfights. You know what I mean? With the old Western, you know what I mean? They put it's like pass and they win.
Man, it's crazy, man.
They got winning shootouts.
Yeah. I'm going to try to
quarterback rather than draft
get you in right now.
I love the tight end Kyle Pitts.
Way better now.
He's much more of a receiver.
I see it now.
And that's good for the Falcons. The change Dr. Smith. The offense should get better. They've got to get better in the defensive side of the ball. They'll continue to work on that. They brought in an old, long-time, big-time defensive coordinator. So I think they'll be better that way. But all in all, a tough battle. Tampa Bay, New Orleans in the same division. Carolina continues to get better as well.
And remember, they do have, as you said, Matt Ryan back, but no more Julio Jones, the longtime Falcon, now took his talents up the road to Tennessee and Nashville. But now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. Hollywood Brown, the intended receiver, but it'll be second down. Now Allen. And they went the wrong way there. Losing yardage back at the 43-yard line. It was a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11.
Well, Brandon, we could see that play develop. They were hoping that he was going to be able to put a move on the first guy and turn it into a big play. But no such luck. The speed on defense continues to get better and better in the NFL. Pretty nice example there of those guys being able to run from their assignments and finish off that play.
Eluding the pressure. And he'll hit the deck, but he did not get there. Give him 8 yards that time on the scramble, and now 4th down.
I like this effort there. He got it done on his own, but let's face it, he puts defenses in a really stressful spot when he takes off and runs because a lot of guys have coverage responsibilities.
Good job of rallying, though, because I thought when he first took off, he might pick up the first down. On is the punter, Johnston now, as he sends this one away. Now it appears we're going to get whistles and a stop, a man down on the return. We'll check on his status when we get back. What you think about the New England Patriots heading into this season? You know, 2020, their first time under 500 since the year 2000. First time they didn't win the AFC East since 2008, which is hard to believe. Do you think they get back on the balance beam this year?
I absolutely do, and those numbers that you posted there, Brandon, they sound like negatives. They're actually positives. It tells you how great a franchise this is. I do think that they flip things around. The moves they've made in free agency, the draft picks they made, yes, it'll be a rookie quarterback, but they'll run the ball better and have better receivers. The defense got better. I think this team will contend for the AFC East and definitely for a playoff spot. I think the Patriots will look more like the Patriots we're used to seeing, not the Patriots we saw in 2020.
Now it's 2nd and 9. Here's Murray as he sets to throw it. Finds the open target, Arnold. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. That catch good for 5. It's third down.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on second down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives him a much better opportunity to convert on third down.
Here's Murray. He'll get this to his tight end. It's Jonathan Smith. And he will have a Patriots first down as he'll be marked down a yard or two past the marker following a gain of 6. Give him 6 yards, and they do convert on third. From the 34 now, here's first and 10. Throwing now is Murray. This is caught by Antonio Brown. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Excellent pickup of 20 yards. A good grab there by the former Central Michigan man, Antonio Brown.
And he ate up some real estate on the catch too, didn't he? I think the most impressive part of it, though, if there's a chance for him to get the football, even though he was covered well, he somehow finds a way to get it.
And that one off the mark behind him. Incomplete. Is the one he was looking for. That'll bring up second down.
They've given up a few first downs on this drive, but getting the incompletion there, that should give them something to build on and maybe turn the tide.
Here's second and 10. Throwing again, Murray. And they're not able to hook up there. Incomplete.
Used to have a coach used to tell us all the time, those scouting reports aren't just to use up paper, guys. Well, nowadays, we're watching a computer screen, right? They scouted this team very well. Know that they like to use the running backs in the passing game. They covered that play successfully.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a third and 10. Murray now. They'll set up the screen to McCaffrey. He can only get this to the 42-yard line, and that is not near enough. 5 yards, not enough, and it'll be fourth down.
Boy, that was certainly well-read defensively, and the key to any screen play is space to work, and there was none to be found there, and they tackle him for just a short gain.
The AFC's Pro Bowl punter last year, Jake Bailey, on a punt for New England, as he should be able to pin him back deep here with his first punt. And this will be out of bounds, and they spot it at the 15-yard line. Not too bad. So for the second time in this one, we get set to see the Falcons offense. They punted last time they had it. What steps, Charles, you think they have to take to make sure they don't do that again?
Well, let's just go to the football 101, the trade expression 101. Win first down. Make 5, 6, 7 yards on first down and make it a 2nd and 3, 2nd and manageable. Keep accumulating first downs that way. Keep moving the football. You don't want to get behind the sticks because then the defense has the advantage.
Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through, but that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it. Keenan Allen, the intended target, but now it'll be third down.
I know coaches tell us all the time that having a powerful arm isn't the #1 thing they look for in a quarterback. But when you're trying to throw inside routes and you need to put some heat on it, it helps to have the big gun. In this case, just a little bit too much.
Throwing is Allen on third. He's going deep for and that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up fourth down.
And that may have been incomplete, but he reminds me so much of when my dad used to take me to the baseball stadium and watch the home run hitters in batting practice. I'll get to the stadium early just to watch this kid throw it. He can throw it out of the stadium.
And the punt team on now as this one's sent away. Now a fair catch called for and made right on the 45-yard line. 36 yards on the punt with no return, and the Patriots take over. So back onto the field come the Pats for their second drive. The crowd may be losing just a little bit of the edge after back-to-back punts.
They want some big plays. They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides. Each head coach, can you hang in there and not try and force something that could put your team in some jeopardy?
Give them 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
Flush to his right.
Okay.
And he'll slide to a halt here, still a little short of the first down marker. He'll wind up getting 4 there on his own, but it will leave him now with a 3rd down situation.
Now, how about that play? He took a possible negative and turned it into positive yardage and slid down to avoid taking a big shot. Excellent job getting down and avoiding the big hit.
Murray going to try to throw on 3rd down. And able to catch it on the left sideline, but they're going to rule him out of bounds. So it'll be incomplete. Certainly one they'd like to have back as it brings up 4th down.
So many times we see teams go on the road to lean on their running game, but this crew just announced they're going to try and air it out and make hay downfield.
The Patriots send out their punter as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. And now a low liner. I think he mishit it. And this punt will go out of bounds. I think it'll be inside the 25, and it will. Right at the 24-yard line is where they'll spot it. Atlanta regains possession. We've seen both of these offenses still sort of in that figuring things out phase, but I suspect some action on the scoreboard soon as they start out here 1st and 10. To the air, Allen. Over the middle, and it's caught. Keenan Allen. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. I think defensively you're okay with that. Here in the first quarter, he's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that and you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch, now you put the offense in a position where every series they have to work hard to pick up 1st downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that.
A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down. We're scoreless after
That's the worst quarter we've had since return.
Back now in Atlanta's 2nd quarter action. The Falcons with the football. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. On play action, Allen. Catch is made by Marquise Brown. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. It's a gain of 11, and the Falcons pick up the 1st.
They sure put the coverage guys in a stress on that one. They thought they were going deep. Ends up curling inside for a nice chunk of yardage.
On 1st down, it's Carson. Now Carson falls. And it's picked up by the Patriots. To the end zone. It's a fumble return and a Patriot touchdown. And Charles, what a rumble that was. Not only to scoop it, but then take it the rest of the way for the touchdown.
And now you know they're going to have to hear about it from now on.
His hands. They're going to take a look at this just to make sure that they have it right. Now the question, was the knee in fact down before his ball comes loose? And is the video camera enough to overturn it?
A lot of factors here. Remember, you have possession of football afterwards. This is a tough one to overturn.
Oh, man.
1st down now. Here's 2nd down.
That's
by Taylor to start the drive. And he'll be taking it just shy of midfield. A gain of about 4.
When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I'd like to keep carrying it, thank you. Allen from the gun on 3rd down.
He'll dump this off to Taylor, complete. They'll get only a yard out of that, and it'll bring up 4th down.
We can make this one pretty simple. Locked up all of his progressions downfield, forced to get it to his running back. But how about the way they ran to the football and knocked him down to force a 4th down?
Here's Cameron Johnston now. He'll boot it away from about his 35. And he'll get off a fairly short kick here as this is toward the sideline. And they won't risk defending a return here. That one's out of bounds, and it'll be spotted at the 14-yard line. Out comes the New England offense to see what they can do this time. They've been playing the field position game thus far. No score, second quarter as they come up on 1st and 10. Murray going to throw. Forced out to his left. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be 2nd and a couple.
They brought the blitz that time, and I thought they were going to get to him, but instead he flipped it on its ear and ended up picking up positive yardage.
I thought he was dead to rights, but you are exactly correct, sir. Able to turn that into a positive gain. On 2nd down, McCaffrey. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 31.
Sometimes you're alive and the play comes to you, and sometimes you got to cover some ground to go make the plays we just saw there.
We saw a great example of perseverance right there on that play.
Got to be careful. They might want to throw one over his head as this game progresses.
Murray to throw on 3rd and 1. Steps away to his left. And he will slide to a stop. He does have a 1st down. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough.
We just saw a nice example of why teams often bring in baseball guys to teach quarterbacks how to slide in key situations. You want to protect your franchise guy. Make sure he doesn't get hurt. He did exactly that on that play. A perfect slide to avoid the big hit and pick up a 1st down.
Now this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down.
Good yardage there on 1st down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making 1st downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your 2nd down play.
The previous run, good for 9. Here's 2nd and a yard. This is McCaffrey on the give. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember the last drive, they went 3 and out.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. And now Murray's going to set up to throw. Got him in. It's Brown. 7 yards the pickup there.
Well, if you do read man coverage, Brandon, the drag route's a pretty good one to run against it because you're running away from people on it.
At the 46-yard line.
Now a draw play to McCaffrey. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. That goes as a gain of 11 and a Patriot 1st down.
A gain of 11 on the play. And a Patriot 1st down.
On 1st and 10, here's Murray. He'll get this underneath to McCaffrey. Flashed the stick skills, but didn't get a ton from it. Stopped short of the 35.
As a passer, you're always trying to find that open window to throw the ball downfield. How about this one? Right in the middle of the field, right in the heart of a defense.
2nd down at 4. Out of the gun, here's Murray. Over the middle, complete. That's Arnold. And that's going to be good for another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 27-yard line. Give them 10 yards there as this offense is on a roll. This drive continues to plunge forward. Murray now on first down. Pass incomplete.
They've been playing sound fundamental defense thus far and able to keep this offense from creating a major dent on the scoreboard.
Able to force the incompletion, but still waiting for that game-changing play. You feel like it's coming, the first sack, the first turnover.
In a sense, they're playing old school defense right now. The new school defense is what you said, taking the ball away.
Murray to air it out again. Escaping the pressure right. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half.
I don't know about y'all. Both of these teams, this is a one.
Maybe these defense is legit. It could be a KA.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He's got McCaffrey open, complete. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts. As they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. And Folk's kick is good. And the Patriots jump out to a 3-0 lead. So 3 drives now for this offense, and that field goal gives them their first 3 points.
So if you're an offensive coordinator and you're averaging a point a drive, you're in the wrong line of work, aren't you? You got to find a way to unlock the key to these defenses and put some big points on the board.
This is it! This is it!
Now after the field goal, Bailey will kick it away. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. And the Falcons now going to go on offense late in this first half. And with them trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together, maybe get into field goal range.
56, Mike, 56, right there, 56.
Throwing on first down is Allen. He's going to look for Allen now on the deep ball. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on first down, but he couldn't reel it in.
Thus far, they have been able to move the line of scrimmage very well in the running game. Almost felt like they said in the huddle, can you guys pass protect? Let's take a big shot downfield. Didn't get it on that one, but they may come back to it again.
46 to Mike.
Back to the air on second down. It's Allen. Flushed out right. And he'll go down just shy of the 25 at the 24-yard line. Now the Patriots will use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. An extra corner comes on now for the Patriots D on third down. From the gun, it's Allen. And he's got his man, Marquise Brown. And he is going to have a Falcons first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. The Falcons going to use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Working out of the shotgun. Here's Allen. Oh, Allen cannot get away, and down he goes. Jadeveon Clowney showing the explosiveness on the sack. So we've reached halftime. All we have to show for the first half, a lone field goal. 3-0 our score. As we'll send you down to Orlando, we check in with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach. Here's Christian McCaffrey to return it. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. With the Patriots taking over to start quarter number 3. We have not seen much on offense here from either side these last few drives. We've hit a wall, so to speak.
And have hit it hard, haven't we? Because the defenses right now, they seem to be a step ahead, don't they? Beating them to the point of attack, beating them to the punch. These offensive guys, they're tinkering like crazy. What's it going to take to get back on track?
Yeah, both sides searching for adjustments. Eluding the pressure right. Powers through. And this turns into a nice gain with a slide at the end. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the first, getting 14 yards on the scramble.
Partner, he was going through his progressions. Not there, not there. After about the third one, he decided he better pull it down and run for it. And he slides down and avoids the hit for good measure.
On first down, this is McCaffrey. And he takes this up right near the 45-yard line. And on the stop, the former Georgia Bulldog, Roquan Smith.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
Another run with McCaffrey on second down. And he got blown up. Losing yardage on the play back at the 44. Now they're going to be dealing with a 3rd and 7. Is that one officially a loss of 1?
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect. So it would appear they will not be able to add to their lead on this opening drive of the second half.
Yeah, if another touchdown was scored there, now we're talking about a 2-score game, and they're probably on their way of creating an excellent gap between them and their pursuers. But how about the defense there, able to step up and keep themselves in this one?
And a great job here. This is going to turn out to be a beauty. This is marked down at about the 3-yard line.
That punt was near perfection as it checked up inside the 5-yard line. You never know where these things are going to go, do you?
No, what was it? You got a John Heisman quote about that, right?
He said the football is roughly a prolate spheroid, which means it's going to bounce funny, and you never know where it's going to end up.
Back around his goal line. Here's Allen. Looking for Allen. He's got him on the slant. Give him 10 yards on the pickup, and that'll bring up a 2nd and just about a few inches here. If you're going to blitz, likely going to leave you in man coverage with this guy, and that is less than ideal.
It is because just about any offense that has an elite receiver, if you blitz and have him in man coverage, you're going to him, even if he has an elite defender on him, because he usually knows where the ball is before the defender does.
Now a man open down the middle of the field. And he's dropped just shy of the 25 at the 24. It's a gain of 11, and the Falcons pick up the first.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. So the shotgun snap to Allen. And his throw here's incomplete. Well, CD, something that we've done for a number of years as the season gets going is we get predictions on each side. Let's start with the AFC. Who do you have in 2021 as your division winners?
Well, let's go to the East, and I think Buffalo repeats, although New England, they got better in the offseason, and despite starting a rookie quarterback in Mac Jones, I think they'll make a nice run at the Buffalo Bills this year. In the North, what a battle you have there. 3-way. Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Baltimore. I like Baltimore to still win the division, but Cleveland will be right there, and Pittsburgh will make a run at the playoffs. In the South, I think it's Tennessee's division to lose. Indianapolis had a number of injuries in the offseason, and Jacksonville and Houston, they're trying to get there. And then out west, it's still Kansas City, but I love what the Los Angeles Chargers have done in the offseason.
All right, CD, and then if you had to pick, who do you have winning the AFC?
Well, I'm going to go against type here, Brandon, because teams aren't supposed to sustain as long as the Kansas City Chiefs have. But despite a retooled offensive line, I do think that they get back there again. What happened to them in the Super Bowl against Tampa Bay, that serves as great motivation. They want to get back and atone themselves.
On is the punt team now as this one's sent away. So possession goes over here on the punt, and the offense will take over with a new set of downs. New England's offense set to go. And our game's hit a little bit of a lull here, a little bit of a snag. Punts on back-to-back drives.
And old school coaches don't necessarily mind that. Didn't turn it over, right? Didn't create a big play for the other team. Right now what you're looking for is, can you gain an advantage in field position? And that's what both teams are seeking right now.
Yeah, they'll be seeking to gain that advantage here on this drive. Well, we looked at each other right away. We knew that flag was coming out.
And I always enjoy the conversation post, because officials always tell you, I don't want to throw the flag, but you caused the play. You did it. I had to.
So now a fresh set of downs, 1st and 10 after roughing the passer. To throw, it's Murray. And this will be caught by Brown. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. Right off the bat, it's a first down to start the drive, 12 yards.
As they began this drive, I was wondering how they were going to attack since they're playing with the lead. Would they continue to try and push the ball downfield? Well, after one play, it appears that the answer is yes.
Murray now on first down. This one complete to Mecole Hardman. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. 14 yards is the pickup there and a New England first down.
When the hitch route is run really well, that jab step off the line of scrimmage by the receiver, which is designed to back up the defender and give him a little bit of space, all you want there, get that space, catch the football, and then make a move and pick up extra yardage. And that's exactly what he got done there.
And he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line. 43 yards on the ground for him so far.
Now that was an excellent run. And when you see that happen, that's when you're seeing guys doing their job and then some people doing a little bit more. Offensive linemen and tight ends, they're expected to block. But the wide receivers, all they want to do is catch passes. So when they block on a big-time running play and create extra space, you've kind of hit the jackpot there.
Smith catches left side. And he is out of bounds, but first he gets it inside the 10 to the 7. Well, they had a gain of 10 last time, now a gain of 20 here.
Jonnu Smith spent 4 productive years in Tennessee, but really broke out in 2020 with a career-high 41 catches and 8 touchdowns. They really love his ability to get downfield.
Murray now. This is caught. That'll bring up 2nd and goal after the gain of 5. Now after the completion, we're going to get a timeout, an injured player. While the training staff takes a peek, we'll take a break. From the 2 now, 2nd and goal. On the ground, McCaffrey. And he'll get blown up behind the line of scrimmage. Back at the 6. It's a loss of 4. Now 3rd down.
And now 3rd and goal coming up. The loss on 2nd down. That just means this crowd's going to get even louder. And they'll get a little bit of extra help from the defenders as they exhort them to join them in the effort.
Murray now, 3rd and goal. Dancing to his left. And he was able to shed 1 tackle but could not get away from there. Only able to get back a yard for his efforts, and that leads us to 4th down.
It's now 4th and goal.
And for the second time tonight, this field goal unit comes out here. From the left hash, should be a fairly easy one here. So with a 4th and goal looming, we hit the end of 3 quarters of play. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now in Atlanta. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the 4th quarter. And Folk's kick is good. And that will add 3 more to their lead. It pushes it up to 6. So they get to 3, but you wonder now, is that going to be enough?
Excellent question, because when I look at the smiles on that side of the field, they're a little tight, aren't they? If they had scored a touchdown there, those would be big half-moon grins right now because they'd feel a whole lot better about their position.
And a touchdown in the other direction, all of a sudden they're down. Now after the field goal, Bailey will kick it away. Trevor Davis now to return. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Here comes the Falcon offense now as they get set to take over here. I tell you what, it's kind of hard to imagine. They have not scored a single point, and yet they're in this position, a touchdown drive here, and they're in the lead.
Normally, when you have 0 on your side of the ledger on the scoreboard, you're a little bit discouraged. But when they look over and see their opponents, they don't see a number that's way out there. They don't see a number they can't attain. In fact, they can get it right here on this drive and potentially take the lead.
The completion, but they go in the wrong direction. A loss of yards, and now they're dealing with a 2nd and long.
I believe I could see what they were trying to do there, but unfortunately, the back ran out of room. Too close to the sideline. And for defenders, we're often taught 11 on the field, those sidelines can become the 12th defender. It worked to the defense's advantage on that play.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Allen, and he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. It's a gain of 13 and a 1st down for Atlanta.
And here we are in the 4th quarter, partner, to watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there, not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
Allen now on 1st down. Throw taken in by Taylor, left side. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
Allen's throw is complete.
That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
A couple of 1st downs on the drive already, as they'll go from the 47 now on 1st down. Allen to throw once more. He's going deep for Brown. This is intercepted. Snags it for the pick, and a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. Scoring has really been at a premium, and Charles, you got to tip your cap to this defense coming in here. Their offense too, but this whole team coming in here on the road, getting a hard-fought win.
I think the way that they're finishing this one up, an exclamation point on a terrific game. As you noted, hard for them to put points on the board, and they hold them down one more time. And
McCaffrey trying to escape, but he cannot. They get him in the end zone, and that's a safety. So maybe the defense will have to kickstart the offense here. The first points of the game comes from that defensive unit.
Yeah, sometimes you get together and you say, hey, maybe it's on us today. We have to go out and force the issue and make a play and get everyone else going.
So after that safety, now a free kick situation forthcoming as they punt it away from the 20. Returnable here for Davis. A dangerous return man showing it here. The Falcons offense set to go. And that last turnover could have proven more costly, but their defense only gave up 3. But now answering with a field goal doesn't do them much on this drive. They need to try and find the end zone. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Oh, Allen cannot get away, and down he goes. That time, Bradley Chubb shooting in there for the sack.
Bradley Chubb continues to round into form. Remember, he had knee surgery in 2019 and followed that up with 8 sacks in 2020, continuing to ascend in the NFL.
Let's go one more.
Throwing on 2nd and long. Allen. He finds his man. Complete. It's Allen. They get 11 back on that one. It leads to 3rd down.
Fired that one in there, able to make connection on a nice in route.
With those faster passes when they're going that fast, any hesitation as a quarterback that the deflection, if you miss, might be bigger and lead to an interception?
Yeah, and the deflection works both ways. Maybe a defender gets a hand in the way and it pops in the air. And sometimes you throw it so hard your receiver can't handle it, and he pops it up in the air for the defenders to grab as well.
But a moot point there as they were able to connect. And he's going to have a Falcons 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. It goes as a gain of 8, and it moves the chains. Clock running, under 4 to play now as they come up on 1st and 10. Now Allen. Again, that's Hurst. And he goes out of bounds. It looks like right at the 50. A gain of 6 there on 1st.
Partner, it's a lot of fun watching the NFL now, isn't it? Because when the big fella runs routes, it used to be when we were kids, he'd run about 3 different routes, and that was it. Now he can run anything and catch the balls we just saw there.
From midfield, here's Allen. He's got his man Sharp complete. And he's got another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 34-yard line. That one good for 16 as the drive continues.
Right there.
1st down, and they're going to throw with Allen. Flush to his right. 1st down and more for Allen. And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. Turns out to be a great idea to tuck that one. Good for 24 yards. Late in the game, defense trying to avoid a big play. He's able to work out of the passing game, turn it into a run, pick up the 1st, and stop the clock as well.
And you know in this situation, everything is sped up. The intensity, the thinking, everyone's movements. But for a quarterback, he has to continue to be what we call a flatliner. Level in everything he does and read the clock, feel it in the pocket, and go at the appropriate time.
That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's 2nd down.
Partner, when you see a screen pass and the defensive tackle ends up making the play, you know that one wasn't sold well at all because he should be upfield by the time you throw the pass. If not, you end up with big trouble, as we just saw right there.
And a quick throw here, that's complete. Right now, the story of this game continuing to be the defenses because the offenses, they're finding it difficult to establish any rhythm whatsoever.
I like how you come to us in praise of defense, Brandon, because that's exactly right. That was an incompletion forced there, but we've seen it throughout this game. Both of these defense coordinators, they're a step ahead of their offensive counterparts.
So it's 3rd and 6, and this will be the 8th play of the drive.
Let's get this ball back.
Here's Allen. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. So this defense, they looked a little shaky to start the drive, but bottom line, they're a play away from finishing it off.
They rocked them a little bit on this drive, didn't they? But as you and I both know, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. They have a chance to end it right here.
Down 4 late, got to go for it here on 4th down. One final try here for Allen. Escaping the pressure right. And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown. Josh Allen taking it in from 7 yards away. And the Falcons have retaken the lead.
Well, I'd have to say that for him, that was an all-encompassing drive because it was his arm that got his team down to that point, but his legs that finished the deal. Give him credit for making it happen.
They get one more as the extra point's up and good. So it's now a 3-point game here in the closing stages as a field goal now can only tie it. Touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. McCaffrey on the return. And he won't quite make it to the 25. So the Patriots now down on the scoreboard. And time, a huge factor. They need at minimum 3 points out of this as they come up 1st and 10. Now Murray. And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. 2nd down. There have been quite a few plays they might look back on and say, we really have hurt ourselves, and that was another example.
And this is late-game execution. Everything on the line, so it all has to come together properly. The throw's made. Where's the catch? Got to catch in that spot.
Murray to throw. And this is caught by Evans. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important 3rd down. To throw, Murray finding Hardman, and he's going to have the 1st down at about the 38. At 5 yards on the play there, as the drive will continue. Obviously a big 1st down right there.
Yeah, they still got to hustle. They got to get up to the line of scrimmage and get set. But I don't think necessarily you need to spike it, but they've got to continue to move quickly.
1st down now, but the clock continues to move. To throw is Murray. He completes it to Evans. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. The Patriot passing game is rolling. They've got another 1st down. Now the Patriots moving quickly, hustling up to the line. He's back to throw. Buying time to his left. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be 2nd and a couple.
Okay, he's not going to get the 1st down, but this is still a nice job of buying some time and then running to get to the sideline and get out of bounds and avoid the big hit.
Back to throw. Well, it's caught on the right side at Smith. And that's going to be good for another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 26. Now the Patriots will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. They'll look to throw. Finds the open target, Arnold. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. 10 more there and another first down.
All right, they picked up yardage, but they've got to get up to the line of scrimmage and spike it. They've got one timeout left. Want to save it.
The Patriots will take their third and final timeout as he'll stop it with 11 seconds remaining in the ball game. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. And the 13-year man puts it through, and they will tie this game here in the final seconds. So a money kick there in the final seconds, and now, barring any hijinks on the kickoff here, partner, I think you and I, we're going to settle in for a little overtime.
And I wouldn't have it any other way. This has been a dogfight all through regulation. No reason to think it won't continue in the extra period.
So here comes the kickoff now, all even here in this fourth quarter. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. Atlanta prepped and ready for its next possession. Tie game, and barring something incredible here, we're likely headed to overtime.
What I would do is either hand it off inside or more likely take a knee and let the clock run out. Because if I'm back there trying to throw and a sack happens, the ball comes free, I can lose the game here. If I get to overtime, I can still win it.
They'll run on first down. Carson. And he'll be taken down here, and that is how this one is going to come to an end. And we've got free football. 4 quarters done, and we're dead even. We'll have overtime after this timeout. It's a little teaching moment here. Overtime rules. Remind us how this goes, partner.
Okay, so in the past, we had sudden death. First team to score wins, but no longer. Now, if the team receives the ball, scores a touchdown, they win the game. If they kick a field goal, though, or don't score, the other team gets a possession. And after both teams get a possession, then we're into sudden death. First team to score wins the game.
And no return here to begin the overtime session. That'll be a touchback. The Pats at the line ready to go. They're set for their first drive here in overtime. And this is where the crowd can really become a factor.
They've had to battle it all day, but I know what you're saying. In overtime, that gets doubled, doesn't it? At least, because now the crowd really wants to be involved and help their team, and that first drive can dictate the whole thing because they know if this team takes it downfield and scores a touchdown, it's game over.
It's been loud in here so far. So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. First throw of overtime for Murray. He finds his target. It's Evans. 7 yards there and a first down. Charles, you get into these overtime situations, that's not a bad guy to dial into.
Well, when you have to have plays, especially in a spot as you just described, we're in OT, you've got to go to the guys you can trust and you know are going to make the plays. Well, they say it's not the X's and the O's, it's the Jimmies and the Joes.
Murray now on first down. Flushed out right. Murray has the first down and more. And this turns into a nice gain with a slide at the end. Able to find a lot of empty space there, picking up the first down and a 21-yard gain.
Normally we're talking about a quarterback duel where they're matching each other pass for pass. How about the footwork in this one? Both of these guys running the ball well.
Yeah, they mixed in the run game. You're exactly right. Now, both coaches might not like how much their quarterbacks have taken off, but another example right there of just good mobility. And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. Nicole Hardman, the intended target. And now it's second down. Another nice job there defensively. They've really stymied their passing attempts, and it continues in overtime.
And for them to do that, that means they've had to be cohesive on defense. Pressure in the quarterback's face, good coverage of not just the wide receivers, but the tight end, the running backs when they try and slip out, and making sure they're at the point of attack. When the ball's in the air, they get there and help force some of those incompletions.
9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. Well, that's always a good place to throw it just because he's one of the biggest targets not only on this team but in the National Football League.
And you and I both know the quarterbacks love these large-body tight ends, and why not? Nowadays, they're really wide receivers who are just taller and have a little bit more weight. These guys catch the football, make big plays downfield. In the old days, we wanted them to block. Now coaches want him to catch the football first.
64 yards rushing for him now as he is just trying to will his guys to an overtime victory.
This has been a good drive so far, and it's been a running game for the most part that's powered them down there. Another nice burst there, picking up a first down. Now it's 1st and 10, as you said, in the red zone.
Murray now on first down. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. They get 10 more there, and I believe that'll be enough for another first down. It will. Shaping up to be a very efficient opening drive here in overtime.
And can you feel the tension building? Because I'm feeling it. All right, I've got the sweaty palms here with each play because of the enormity of what's going on. Each play means so much in overtime, and they're handling it well as this drive continues.
Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete. Down this close to the goal line, first down. Surprised that wasn't a run?
I am, and you know I'm old school. I want to run the ball on first down in this situation because second down, that gives me an option of running play action, maybe throwing it.
Line of scrimmage, again the 4-yard line. 2nd and goal. McCaffrey. And he gets halfway home from the 4 down to the 2-yard line. And I know you with every carry, especially in overtime, you're just saying if you're that ball carrier, hold on to the football.
Hold on to it, protect it, but not necessarily settling because you're trying to get to the end zone. You're trying to end the game right here. And I know the defensive guys poking, clawing, raking, trying to knock the ball free and protect their end zone.
Yeah, like you alluded to, especially this part of the field. Again, McCaffrey. And he's into the end zone for the touchdown and the game winner in OT. As the fans exit back out through the turnstiles, not happy looks on their faces. Feel like they probably let this one slip away at home in overtime.
I would agree with that, and their unhappiness hurts the guys at the concession stands on the way out, right? Not stopping to buy something for the kids. They just want to get home. But what a dramatic way to finish this bad boy off. I mean, this game was dramatic all the way through. That's why we got to overtime. And then to go ahead and finish it this way, the fans...
Shit. That game took fucking forever. Fuck.
Man.
That shit took fucking forever.
It was entertaining though. I like it.
I called it overtime.
I think that game there had the most hits.
Man, I tell you what though, you can see the difference. Like even though Allen had the bigger arm per se, whenever Murray threw that ball, it came out like a fastball every time, bro.
Yeah, man. There's a lot of running in that game too. Hey, ISO Joe. I mean,
hey man, he made it the game.
I think he would have won if he didn't pick the Falcons. in my opinion.
Not necessarily just in proven history.
Yeah, I think the Falcons got a chance of going 0-18 this year. 0-17 in the regular season, and 0-1 in Madden. So it's really that's crazy. Sean, what's happening, man?
What's up, bro?
You can't hear yet.
Okay. He's still on mute. There you go, bro. Try it again.
What's going on, y'all? What's going on?
What's up, bro?
What's up, man? How was your class, man?
You said class?
Yeah, how was your class?
Yeah, the one that you took for capping.
Yeah, then you tell me you had to go to the capping rehab.
It was court ordered. It's court ordered. He had to go.
What did I cap about? I was just curious.
The whole all Wednesday. Yeah, it's too much to write down, really, and it's too much to actually painful to kind of remember.
I thought that's what you had told me. It's one of the things, man. I mean,
they say first in class.
Hey, I look. I know we only got 20, 30 viewers, maybe. You don't have. It's okay. It's all love. You don't have to be bashful about it, man. Look, at one point, all of us has went to captain school. We just didn't have a court order.
Yeah. Yes. Well, I would like to say I was at captain class. I was not. I was actually at a high school football game. Check out a kid.
Friday Night Lights, man.
Yeah. So
how was the game?
I was still going when I left. I left early. Unfortunately, he didn't play. He had a concussion.
Oh man.
He had to sit out. So yeah. But a kid, friend of mine's son, he's actually currently committed to Duke, play football at Duke, but he may change his mind. But yeah, wide receiver. So we'll be on the lookout for him. So yeah. Yeah,
man. T-Streetz moves on, bro.
All right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Monday is.
Bring your ass, J-Mac.
I guess I ain't even got to
Bring your ass Monday. Bring your ass. Bring your ass.
Cisco, I wish there was a way we could do that live.
What's that?
Instead of pre-recorded.
So there's a way, but you guys would have to. There's a way to do it because people do it all the time. They show they have a big green screen behind them. What they do that they show the game as they're playing it against an opponent.
Yeah,
right.
I think I'm
basically Cisco said y'all ain't that special.
No, I think I'm gonna look that up tomorrow.
Yeah, because I ain't trusting J-Mac, dog. J-Mac probably turn the slide on my ass or something. So
You should be thanking J-Mac at every turn, Anti.
I ain't thinking for what?
Oh,
because man, if that game didn't freeze, you would be sitting on the bench with me.
Oh, whatever. I don't hear that shit, man. I don't know if that story real or not, Coco.
Hey,
I got the footage.
We got the footage, bro.
Oh, I would love to see the footage.
Okay.
I would love to see the footage.
Because you was getting drugged.
I would love to see the footage then, Coco.
Okay. Nah, you wasn't getting drugged, but you was losing.
You was losing.
I would love to see the footage then. Text it to me. Email it to me.
No. It's gonna be our special.
Yeah. Like I know.
After the tournament, you gonna get exposed, man.
All right. So it's me and you Monday, right, J-Mac?
Yeah, you Monday, bro.
Yeah, you got to come to that dome too, Coco.
I gotta come to I gotta come to the dome.
Man, that was got to come to that dome, Coco. Man, I tell you that was.
There's a lot of hidden in that game, though. That game had the most hidden so far.
Everybody, get your popcorn ready.
That was the best defensive game so far. I ain't gonna.
I mean, that was the first safety, first overtime. I guess it's bound to happen. Right?
They tried on man.
Some bullshit though, like that animation on that last one, dog. Like he hit him in the backfield. McCaffrey drugged that nigga into the end zone.
Yeah, I didn't like that because they've been smacking that man like they've been hitting him all game. And then just one hit, and then he had to fight through it. Like, come on, man. Like
they was tired, man. You know, when it get late in the game.
Yeah, you right. Yeah. He was tired too. Get hit.
Running backs don't get tired when they get the ball.
Well, I don't know, he been getting them hits though, man. Them shits. I mean, maybe a
And
Joe.
Cisco, you would wonder why Kyler Murray was getting the ball out so fast. He got gunslinger, bro.
So is it? But it didn't seem like his shit was like extra fast, like even faster than Mahomes.
That's gunslinger. Like gunslinger, they got faster passer animations.
Whew. I mean, I think it was. I mean, every time by the time the ball was here,
it's like a flick of the wrist. Yeah, it's like a flick of the him, Aaron Rodgers, Josh Allen, and it's somebody else who got it.
Does Herbert got it?
Nah, Justin Herbert don't got it.
We gotta be Cam Newton there, right?
That made Kyle Murray. Yo, that was one animation though. Kyle Murray ran a dude over. Man. I was like, all right.
Yeah, that was funny as fuck.
That shit was like, all right, like,
motherfucker.
I mean, he could have juke he could juke. I could see a juke, but like you just throw him the shit out like.
Yeah, Josh Allen, he got better with time, but he still was making some dumb decisions.
Who was his receiver?
They couldn't get open. They was
who was his receivers? They're not that good. I'll tell you that much.
So the hell wasn't shit.
I think Keenan was the best receiver.
Yeah, it was. He was. He was his number one.
And I was like, they couldn't run. Like, who was his running back?
It wasn't even because that nigga wasn't even a factor. Nigga, whoever the fuck he was.
That nigga, that motherfucker getting smacked.
Whoever the fuck he was wasn't even a factor, nigga.
The quarterbacks were the running backs, bro.
Yeah,
the
Falcons
pretty much.
Shit, Chris McCaffrey though, he was getting the rock still. Like he was involved off it. Like he was in motion.
They was hitting his ass hard. They don't know who they was like his ass up, boy. They were like Chris McCaffrey ass.
Defensive coordinator was like this.
Yeah, they was.
Get him.
I'm surprised he didn't fumble, to be honest.
What the speech from the Titans do from the Titans? They get word. He was like, man, whoever got the ball, knock him out.
Oh yeah, Hollywood Brown too. He had two running backs. He had Hayden Hurst and Chris Carson.
Hold up, he drafted two running backs instead of a slot receiver.
And Josh Taylor, three running backs.
The fact you drafted.
Oh yeah, he was definitely a little bit.
But he drafted Chris Carson.
Yep, Chris Carson, Josh Allen, Keenan Allen, Hollywood, Josh Taylor, Chris Carson. Yeah.
It's awful. Yeah, that's a.
But T-Streetz got Mike Evans. He didn't really do much.
Yeah, he had a big. I thought he got a big pass.
He did catch one big pass, but his tight end, Janu Smith, was really balling. He didn't miss anything, and Antonio Brown didn't miss anything.
Yeah, that was.
So this is looking. Do we have Sean? Who's playing who the next round other than just me and Anti?
Yeah, so it's J Mac and Anti, Mac Def versus Brother Omari. And T-Streetz versus Big Sal.
Who against SB?
Lord Gamer.
Oh, that's a good one right there.
Lord Gamer might fuck around and win. I just don't know what Anti gonna do with my receiving core. I just don't know what he gonna do with it.
Hey yo, T-Streetz though. Hey yo, T-Streetz, man. Listen. We got this in the bag. I know my team better than T-Streetz.
ISO Joe really probably jinxed his own squad because he was saying that they lost in the first damn quarter.
Yeah.
It was 0-0. He was like, we lost. Shit.
Like 0-0. Patriots get a first down. Oh, we lost.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was funny, dog.
He probably be in the stands with a blindfold on. I can't watch. That's how my mom used to do when we used to play in high school. She used to come to the games, and when they were real close, she would get up and go outside because she couldn't take it.
Oh man,
too much drama.
How many rounds y'all got left?
Should be 3 more, I think.
3 more rounds.
We got this set. It's 4 more. It's 4 games this round, and then it's 2 more games, and that's it in one game.
And then win the championship.
Yep. So I don't know. But yeah, man, we got a pretty big weekend for it to be a week 2.
Let's get it.
A lot of pressure being put on teams. Plus, a lot of injuries piling up in the NFL right now.
I heard the Chargers got some issues now. Because we know we had D-Law get hurt in practice. Now I'm hearing that they got some guys that might miss. I don't know if it's because of COVID protocol or injuries, but I just kind of seen it pop up.
Yeah, you're going to get a mix of both this season. You're going to get the COVID. But I am surprised after week 1 seeing all those games with all those people in the stands and no COVID numbers being mentioned. I think that's a positive sign. I mean, it may be a few stories here and there, but as far as, I mean, I was looking at games. That game in Atlanta, like I said, I saw a video where a girl was in the stands smoking weed during the game.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
That was funny.
So, they out there thugging in the ATL. But nobody was wearing a mask, though. I don't know, man. Also, this mask thing around the world, just real quick, people are traveling overseas, and they were complaining that they had to do all these mandates to get vaccinated and show their cards and stuff. And when they got overseas, nobody's asking for them, their credentials.
That's wild.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
I got certain business partners overseas in certain areas, and it's kind of affected my business with the protocol. So I guess it just depends on where you at.
Yeah. Especially if you got businesses for shipping and receiving, transportation. I mean, shipping.
Yeah, some of my business pertain to that, but just even I have a contract for call centers, and it's like, they're not even opening up their centers, stuff like that, and it's just weird. It's been a weird situation over the past 2 years, and then it's just kind of awkward because you got certain things going on in the United States. It's not applying, like the example you gave, and it just kind of make you ponder or wonder on certain things,
Yeah, they do. You could have 5 businesses lined up, and 2 of those 5 businesses require you to wear a mask. The other 3 don't. It's like, where's the consistency in our society right now? There really is none. It's really a bunch of division, which I was, already, worried of when everybody's starting to have an opinion about, what to do. Wear a mask, not wear a mask. Get vaccinated, not get vaccinated. All this shit did is cause a division.
Cause a lot of confusion.
That's
by
my
far
thing
been the
about
most
it, though.
confusing thing in our life.
Shouldn't be no division. It's a choice. And as a right, like last time I checked, don't I have a right in the United States of America? Are you trying to take that away from me now?
Oh, it's getting took.
That's what I'm saying. So like, it ain't a choice. Like it's people out here getting mad because we don't want to take the vaccine. I'm like, bro, do you have HIV? They'd be like, nah. Would you take an HIV shot? No, exactly. I ain't had this shit, nigga.
Never heard
Fuck
of
you mean? No, I ain't had that. Basically, what I'm saying, I don't have HIV. So why do I need to treat? I haven't caught the virus. So why the fuck do I need a shot?
Do you know what the argument would be to that? Is the HIV is not kind of like something that you could pass on without
it's not
either some blood transfer or airborne and stuff like that. That's what people kind of respond back to you when you say that.
But this my thing about the virus though. Like even when you take the vaccine, it don't stop you from getting sick, and it don't stop you from getting others around you sick. What I heard it does is lowers your chances of you becoming real sick and dying of COVID, right?
Which are already low. Yeah, I get it.
But it does nothing for people around you.
But here's the thing. But here's the thing, let's put it in the sports perspective. These locker rooms, the elephant in the room is always the human factor, the human element, the scared. People have to go home to their families, and they've already been scared about spreading it. Now, I don't know if y'all seen this. Kids are getting infected at a high rate right now, and people don't want their husbands or wives coming back home, transmitting it to their kids. So you go into a locker room where the locker room is divided. Like we see these quarterbacks deciding to not do it. What messages are they sending to the public, to their locker room? Like I said, it's just a bunch of division. And I just think that the more transparent the government would be, would ease the minds even more. It could still be a choice, but at least put the facts out. Put the facts out and make those facts instead of facts based off gimmicks. I don't need to see a commercial of two rappers rapping about getting the vaccine. No, get somebody on the damn USA Today or Good Morning America, some shit. You know what I'm saying? Some reputable
Back that ass up.
platforms,
What is
and just start
Juvenile
explaining
wrong as
shit.
hell for that shit, nigga.
Yeah.
Talking about back that ass up. Juvenile should be a damn shame of himself, dog.
J-Mac,
Juvenile should be a damn shame of himself.
When has government transparency been synonymous
It
over a
hasn't.
extended period of time?
Right, because
So
of,
that's where you lost me already there.
Yeah, because of the money factor. Plus, they just don't want everybody to know the shit they do, and that's
You
just
gotta
something we got
remember.
to live with.
You gotta remember, it's still investments behind these vaccines too.
Right. Yeah, it's money. It's
That
money
they
in
need to get a
all this.
return on investment.
Money and all
See,
that.
I think a lot of this stuff that's kind of political centric in a certain sense. Most of the majority of people don't understand that. Is this business behind a lot of these decisions made?
Yeah. Think about elderberry. Was y'all rocking elderberry 4 years ago? Now you see it everywhere, don't you?
Yes.
Okay, you was, but the general public, you see elderberry being used now more than ever as far as being in the public eye. Right or wrong? Because if I'm not mistaken, elderberry would be effective even if you had the flu, right?
Yeah. It's virtually no emphasis on the flu now since this COVID. It's not a lot of stats of the. It's like when this COVID came, it's not a lot of data on the flu now as far as how many people are catching the flu. And I've heard so many different stories on people saying they went to the doctor and they told them different things. I heard somebody tell me they had the buffalo virus. Now I've never heard of that. Maybe I have, but it was just like interesting. But a lot of the symptoms they were having was like the coronavirus. And prior to this coronavirus, around the time the seasons change, I have a lot of the symptoms that are synonymous with the coronavirus. So it's been confusing to me.
Yeah, because all of them, I mean, it's all like the flu and it's similar, but like you said, it's the difference in severeness of the viruses. But I mean, I don't know, man. Like I said, I don't care. Like me personally, like if you vaccinated, if you want to get vaccinated, if you don't, whatever, that's your choice. But my whole thing is this though: the people that's not vaccinated, like I said, when you watching NFL games, you see people all bunched up together, no masks on and stuff like that. I mean, like that's me. To me, that's irresponsible. Like, I mean,
you know what I
mean,
think?
if you don't want to be vaccinated, that's cool. Please have a mask on and have the proper precautions, man. That's all. I mean,
I was thinking about something. You know how y'all always talk about like the cheating and stuff. I got a feeling eventually a organization gonna get caught tampering with some kind of testing or something to get a said player or players that got to play a game.
Man, that's funny. Well, that's a whole nother level because that's the government have to get involved with that shit.
I got a feeling that's gonna happen because it's a lot of. It's like week 1, our best offensive lineman was out. Then week 2, we got a defensive guy out for the COVID.
Some all faking vaccine cards because they doing that. Listen, they gonna punish people who don't listen.
I'm just
Everybody
saying
out
whatever,
there,
like somebody doing something underlying to kind of mask a test. Especially if we start getting into the playoffs or something like that, and the guy, you know what I'm saying?
man, you know,
It's
I don't
already
think they're gonna go there.
isn't there
Yeah.
already a story out that this girl, this Instagram girl is going to
Yeah, someone back.
expose. She's going to
Yeah.
expose some players, some athletes, probably some other people. She was making fake credentials for them.
Yeah, now the players will get in trouble because now if it goes to that, look like the players will get in trouble for that. But like you talking about like teams, like specifically, you know what I mean, holding like, you know how like they setting up like shots for players and stuff like that. They ain't gonna risk that shit because you can't play with that. They
Oh,
gonna
you mean like an organization? No, I see what
yeah,
y'all
like they, you
saying,
know what
but
I mean, like they
Yeah,
say
like
yeah, but
tampering
now
with
the players
testing
now
or
they gonna throw
procedures.
the book at them players and
yeah,
or
but
whatever.
here's the deal though. You know how that shit work.
Salute everybody,
Even
salute, man.
so, bro, you know how that shit work. Even if the
My green
organization
screen.
is aware of it, you know it's only going to be one fall guy, that doctor, or the person who was in charge. You can't
Yeah,
have a whole organization go down from. They got to have a fall guy.
Cause they gonna be like this. They gonna be like
yeah,
this. I don't know what's a real vaccine called or not. You know, I don't know how to. You know what I mean? So that's just always gonna be an excuse right there.
and
But
especially when you say
somebody,
it like that, that's when you say it like that, J Mac. Because I didn't even look at it even that. That makes it even more high probable that it would possibly happen because they got a fall person.
Got to have a fall guy, bro.
Yeah.
Everybody
Yeah,
is not going. Everybody is not going go down with the ship, bro. That's
yeah,
just the facts.
I
yeah.
would say this is probably I don't know if we'll see it soon, but I do think that it's going to be treated very similar to how in-game concussions are treated, right?
Yeah.
That is if they're going to be so serious about it that teams are literally not going to want to risk even the inference that they may have done something wrong as it related to, because you're not just talking about your team, you're talking about the opposing team as well, putting them at risk. So yeah, I just think there'll be teams that will be they're going to be so buttoned up as it relates to it. I just think that they just don't want to incur the wrath of the league or the opposing team for that matter.
And to your point, Sean, that's a great point because that's why I was saying, like in the beginning, like when you take these locker rooms, you can have cohesiveness in the locker room, but your family is divided at home, right? So unless you have all these teams in a bubble situation, there's going to be a lot of division.
Yeah.
There was even division in the bubble, and they weren't even going home.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's more so their freedom. To Anti's point, we can't
bag.
go nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Well, I ain't worried about them complaining about no food. They make millions of damn dollars. They can eat some shitty food for a little bit. It's
Shit,
okay.
they had 5-star restaurants in the damn bubble.
No, what I'm saying though, I'm just saying that was
There was a couple
talking
players
point.
complaining.
That was a talking point. Like
Yeah.
they showing pictures.
Yeah, even though they're making even though they're professional athletes, they still go by buffet style type food.
Right.
Everybody is not unless they probably have special orders for people, but as a whole, everybody with a special orders, waitresses and shit. Nah, it's a buffet style setup. You get your ass in the line, and you get your food, and you eat, and then it's time to go to work.
And it's kind of a psychological premise behind it too. Not even the fact that you got good food there, just the notion that you kind of got to decide within the constraints of what you can eat. You know what I mean?
Right.
So people feel like, I want to. So naturally, a lot of people I don't want nothing in here right now. I want get my own shit.
Them motherfuckers privileged the motherfucker.
Did any of y'all watch the ESPN 30 for 30 144?
It's on my list to watch. I haven't watched it. I never watched it.
No.
So that one was about the WNBA bubble. And it really took you inside and kind of showed you. And their situation was not as nice as the NBA players. Don't get me wrong. But they literally, had all 12 teams in the WNBA bubble, whatever. And like they were, they had, of course, they're set up. And then you had some ladies, if they brought their kids with them or brought their children with them or whatever, brought their families with them, like they would have like family set up, but they would also like invite teammates over and they would cook like meals together. And it was just like, it was almost like a college atmosphere, so to speak. So, I just think, it was just people who enjoyed it just made the most of the situation. And figured out how to make the most of it. Sitting up crying about it wasn't gonna change it. So
cause I see some NBA players, and you see like on their Instagrams, wherever they social media, they be like some at the pool and be like, hey, like Jamal Murray, like Don Mitchell. It'd be like, it'd be sick.
But the side note, the LeBron antagonist say the bubble was the easiest thing ever. So since his team won, which is awkward.
That shit funny.
Yeah, man. It's a lot of
but they didn't have no positives in the bubble. So that was like, it worked for what it was meant to do. But yeah, I mean, listen, the bubble's the bubble. Now again, this the hardest championship that was ever won. I'm gonna disagree with that because I think it's a lot harder to win a championship when you got dogs and water hoses being sicked on you. But that's just me.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Yeah, I don't really agree with that either. I do agree that it was probably mentally challenging for a lot of them, for most of them, because you are locked in. You're not playing with fans really, and the court is louder.
Yeah.
You've been in gyms. You've been in gyms.
You hear everybody,
and when you're like in a camp-like atmosphere, it's a lot of chatter going on, and the court is very loud.
Yeah, and I don't know if y'all watched the bubble games, but you heard more cussing than you probably ever heard in an NBA game in your life, because you can't block it out.
Hey, who won that bad game?
You lost,
man. Go ahead, man.
Damn, bro. Should have got that weak ass running back, man.
Man,
you won, stupid ass.
I already know, man. Hey,
stupid
ass. That what
Patriots
do, man.
I'm about to
man, T-Streetz, your ass needed overtime, man.
Overtime? Man, what the fuck?
You had to go to overtime.
What was the score?
15-6.
15-6?
15-9.
59.
Damn, that's a low scoring ass game.
There's a lot of hitting going on, man. A lot of hitting. You should be thanking Kyler Murray, man. You should be, buying a mistake.
Hey, you play my team next, though, T-Streetz. So, I mean, hey, man, enjoy this win while you can.
Oh, you the D coordinator. That's easy. That's easy.
Hey, when we can change our defensive playbooks, too?
Yeah, you can change it.
Now. Oh, I'll give me Tampa Bay defense. Give me the Tampa Bay defense.
You're going to need more than that because we're going to expose y'all.
Oh, yeah. Get them out between now and Monday, because I think if we can't run it live, I'm gonna run all those games on Monday.
T-Streetz, man, your offense suspect, man.
I'm not gonna show them, but I'm gonna run them. I'm gonna run them and record them.
Nah, see different.
I'm J Mac.
Yeah, I know.
Hey,
once I get with Cisco, if we can do it live, we'll do it live. But we're probably gonna have to do it live in StreamYard. Not sure, but if we can't, then I'll record it on Sunday. Do you want to change your
I'm sorry.
defense?
I'm sorry,
Oh,
True.
I'm sorry,
I was making a note. True, you said you want to change the Tampa Bay defense?
Yeah, Tampa Bay.
All right.
I don't know. I might still keep the same D I got.
Yeah,
Hey, man,
Anti, you
you
good
sure
with
you
your
want to change it? You sure
squad?
you want to change the offensive playbook? Because I'm telling you this right now, man. Josh Allen, Aaron Rodgers, Josh Allen.
Anti gone, huh? He left. He got booted out.
He left out.
Yeah.
Telling you,
If he
T-Streetz, man. Listen, man.
if he when he comes back and I'm gone, Sean.
I'll take a note. I'll take a note. Yep, I got you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Sean. We was talking. Me and Cisco was earlier talking about our favorite teams and our matchups, man. Looks like the Colts gonna be in an uphill battle, man, because we got Xavier Rhodes out. Starting right tackle is out.
Man.
Carson Wentz. Who knows what version of Carson Wentz we're gonna get?
Yeah. J-Mac, speaking of, I got to ask you before you go. What do you think about the Colts being on the regular season Hard Knocks?
I think we didn't turn into a shit show.
Oh, man.
I just don't. I'm not a fan of that. Now, don't get me wrong. I like watching it. I'm not a fan of my teams being on.
Because, y'all worry about this, but they ain't worry about winning.
It's like a rapper who is now a reality star.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Man. I just don't do that, man. Like Young Jock at one time had one of the hottest songs ever. But now he's now don't nobody know shit he yet. None of his songs. And they just know him as love and hip hop, funny looking dude.
Wearing perms, wearing dresses, man.
Like Benzino. Benzino, before he got on Love and Hip Hop, he was well respected. This is Mr. Source Magazine. You know what I'm saying? Then you see his ass on Love and Hip Hop, you like, this Mr. Cornball.
Fights, throwing drinks to each other, man. Like, come on, man.
Money will expose your ass if you're trying to get on them shows.
WWF, man.
Yeah, it's unfortunate to say, but it's like the reality TV can either relaunch you or it can completely end you if you're not careful.
Yeah. Or even both.
I think it seems like a lot of people that get on it kind of pretty much at the end, or they trying to make some footing for the most part. Most people kind of set in their career as far as on TV, they don't really deal with it.
Yeah.
Hey, Sean, I had a thought, man. This is an NBA thought.
Mm-hmm.
I know we're in football season, but I had an NBA thought.
No,
two guards, and this can even be the question of the night, but I got to get ready to run. A prime Kyrie Irving or prime D Rose. Who you taking?
Ooh.
Who's the better player? Who you taking? Well, it's tough.
Man,
it's tough.
I don't think it's tough at all.
You know why it's tough?
I don't think it's tough.
You know why
it's tough, bro.
From a basketball perspective, it's not tough. It's the other stuff that can affect
they're gonna say
the
D Rose. Most people will say D Rose, right?
Yeah.
But and I too say D Rose, but I don't think it's far off.
Listen, Kyrie he's a great talent, but the impact on winning what Derrick Rose did at a young age compared with Kyrie, I'm taking D Rose all day, man.
That's one aspect, true. But notice what I said. I said player for player, talent for talent, skill for skill. Who's the better player?
Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose still did and Kyrie. Like I said, he's a not he does things that. But also, Derrick Rose has done things. How he
this is the thing.
I got a question for you.
It's other players that's most skilled, but they don't have the same impact in the whole construct of a team than other players.
Yeah, I get that. For me, okay, for instance, The only reason, the one of the main deal breakers for me with the Derrick Rose, Kyrie Irving situation is the hops. Derrick Rose will smash on your ass in a heartbeat with either hand, with somebody challenging him at the rim. His hops was crazy. Now, his hops is comparable to Kyrie Irving's ability to score the ball in midair and to change his shot.
Yeah.
But see, the thing, Kyrie is phenomenal being a complimentary player. When he has to be the guy, it's a whole different story. When he compliments other stars, phenomenal. But you talking about be the guy, Kyrie, that's not his lane. We've seen Derrick Rose somewhat do that.
Who's a better finisher?
I mean, at this point, you can say at this point,
prime and prime. Who's a better finisher?
It's hard to say because this is what's tricky, and I had this argument with somebody else. It's easy to look at him now play with two other great offensive players and say that now. But you talk about being the guy, it ain't too much. Ask Kyrie to be the guy is a whole other thing than saying being complimentary with other superstars.
Okay, hold on. Take away the NBA on a black top. Put it on the black top.
You want to take it off the NBA? Now we're not even judging them based on NBA playing team game.
I wasn't talking about skill.
Where we going?
I never was talking about the team.
Let me ask you a question, then, man.
It's my pure skill.
I was talking about pure skill.
It's solid people we never played in the NBA got more skill than all them. So where we going?
You hear me?
Yeah, but we saw these two on the highest level. We saw Kyrie in Cleveland play at a very, very high
compliment
level.
another star though. Not being the guy.
Derrick Rose had other stars.
But come on
Jimmy
now.
Butler.
Come on, J-Mac.
But you talking about skill for skill, right?
Yeah, skill for skill, Big Sam.
That's Tracy.
I mean Tracy. I'm sorry.
Skill for skill, man. I'm going with Kyrie Irving because I gotta look up the percentages when.
What you mean by skill? By skill though, offensively, because Derrick Rose was a better playmaker. Derrick Rose was a better playmaker.
Hold on, True. Jay, man, I got a question for y'all. What was D-Rose percentages like? Was he a 50, 40, 90 in his prime, or was he
never?
Nah.
So basically, when we take that into context, I got to go with Kyrie Irving, man. I mean, as much as D-Rose was explosive, Kyrie Irving he can literally get to the paint. He can literally he got amazing playmaking skills. I mean, he got amazing crossover. He can really get to the paint just as much as D-Rose can.
But he was 50, 40, 90 with others complimenting other superstars.
But at the same time, you can't say that, man. Anybody,
he's still efficient. He's still efficient.
I know he's efficient, but they acting like he's been doing this his whole career. He done that with us.
Remember Cleveland versus Golden State. The first year Kevin Durant was in Golden State. Christmas Day. Yes, LeBron is a complimentary player. Klay Thompson is one of the best defenders in the league. At the end of the game, Klay Thompson one-on-one with Kyrie Irving. Who hit the shot? It takes a lot of skill to do shit like that. Derrick Rose, when he was playing against Cleveland in the playoffs, he didn't get it done. Year after year after year, and he was healthy. But he didn't get it done. But see, if you want to take it there. I was only talking about skill for skill. Who finishes better? Who's the better playmaker? Who's the better clutch player? Taking the teams away. I'm just saying in the NBA, those two prime, who you want, who you got.
Yeah, it's Kyrie Irving. It's Kyrie Irving, man. It's Kyrie Irving, man.
But you kind of cherry picking the argument, J man.
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
I can explain though. You cherry picking the argument because I agree with you in those facets of the game. Kyrie is hitting clutch shots, creating his own shots. But as far as being the best player on the team and having a different responsibility, we've seen him fail at that even with a young team in Boston. So he's phenomenal when he compliments a player like LeBron and a player like Durant. He's phenomenal. He can give you 50, 40, and 90. But as far as him being a man, being a man of a team, that's a whole different conversation.
Hold on, Tracy. Okay, South. Let me ask you a question because I'm overstaying my welcome. But let me ask you a question. You said when he's with a complimentary player, he's phenomenal, right?
No, I'm actually saying it back to when he's complimenting other star players. When he's not asked to be the guy.
Okay, when he's not asked to be the guy, he's phenomenal, right?
Yeah.
How is he phenomenal? What does he do to be phenomenal?
He's very skilled, but still he's not been.
Hey, J-Mac, let me ask you. The question was skill for skill. Who would you take, right?
Right.
So all this other team and complimentary stuff is not included.
But he started off with better, then he moved it.
No, I think
he did.
Okay, so better. So he's a better team player. Outside of that, who is the better basketball player? Like, don't forget, Derrick Rose couldn't hit a fucking shot to save his life.
That's
cap. I'm not cap, bro. Hey,
he had a problem with he had a problem with his jump shot.
So he was just terrible. He couldn't.
No, he shot better later on in his career.
Yeah,
early in his prime, he couldn't shoot.
He couldn't shoot, bro.
That's why
that's fact. That's fact.
I mean, he still give you 25 points.
Hold on,
yeah.
That's not besides the point.
You can't be not skilled at all win MVP.
No, I didn't say he wasn't skilled.
But true.
Sorry about that.
No, Tracy, I'm sorry. You're talking about one specific skill. As a pure shooter, Derrick Rose at his prime couldn't shoot. His jump shot was broken. It was inconsistent. It was flat. You know, when he got hurt, and he obviously had to work his way back, and he couldn't be so reliant on his athleticism. His jump did get better because he couldn't be so athleticism.
Right, but who is better when it comes to running the point? It's always been Derrick Rose.
Both of them are the same player because they're both.
Dude, Kyrie is an off-scorer as a playmaker. Derrick Rose is a better playmaker than Kyrie Irving.
Can you say that again?
They both are. I wouldn't. When you say playmaking, you mean creating for themselves or creating for others? Because neither of them have
creating for others.
So Derrick Rose averaged more assists than Kyrie Irving. Did he do that?
Yes, he does.
He does.
What's the numbers then, bro?
He does.
His MVP year, he was 28-8 or something like that. 25.
Okay, so the MVP, he was 28-8. Okay, I got you.
And to this point, Kyrie never had an MVP run.
But Rose was the best point guard in the game with Chris Paul. Like a lot of these dudes were playing. Like, come on, bro. And the Chris Paul, Kyrie Irving. When was Kyrie Irving the best? You could say he was the best.
I'm going to disagree. I don't know if Derrick Rose was ever the best point guard in the game.
Yeah, you can debate. Okay, you can argue. You can disagree. You can argue that. You can never argue that Kyrie Irving is the best point guard in the game. You can never argue that. No, you can't.
Yes, you can.
Come on, come on. So Kyrie,
you can argue that Kyrie, but you can argue that Kyrie is arguably a top 5 scorer in the game.
And Derrick Rose too at his prime.
Right, they're pretty much
what I'm saying.
They're the same player. The only thing is Kyrie has better handles, has a better jump shot better from the free throw line. The only difference between him and D Rose is that D Rose has an MVP and hadn't done shit since then. Right? He doesn't have a championship.
So Derrick Rose play with the same amount of talent Kyrie Irving.
No, he wouldn't have a championship, bro. Because it's funny how South says he's a great complimentary player. Okay, I got you. But LeBron couldn't beat Golden State without him.
That was a terrible point. I'm not going to respond to that. I'm not going to respond to that. I want to say this, J-Mac.
What do you want?
I just want to respond back to.
Okay. So
let me respond back to what J-Mac said.
So you're saying, let me get to Drew King. I'm sorry, now I'll let you go. So, how many championships does Cleveland have? One, right? One. They have one.
Yeah.
How many of those weren't with Kyrie Irving? Thank you. I'm just saying. Hold on.
Let me work this. Let me work this through because this is easy work. How many championships did they go to with Kyrie and not LeBron?
Great job. How many did they
Come
win?
on, help me out.
No,
how many they went to? Hold on, how many they went to without Kyrie and LeBron? And then they go again without Kyrie?
So the number one player in the league, right, came back home. He got there. They lost in the finals, right? Because Kyrie got hurt. He got hurt.
They won 6 games without him.
He got hurt.
6 games without him.
He got hurt. My argument is that with him, he didn't win. He didn't win without him. So I don't see that.
That's not a good point. He won before he came back.
The guy was there 7 years, couldn't win. He had his best team ever. Didn't win a championship.
Kyrie didn't even go to the playoffs, let alone win a championship without LeBron.
Do you think that same
it's a team game, man?
Do you think that same team Steph Curry can take to the playoffs? Is that what you're saying? That same fucking team?
I'm just doing this.
Do you think Derrick Rose could take that team to the playoffs?
I'll say Derrick Rose take the Boston team to 7
LeBron, did you see the 2018 team LeBron took to the finals?
Did you see his teammates? Did you see his teammates? Did you say that
he had a better team? Did you see the 2018 team that went to the playoffs without Kyrie to the finals?
Hey, did he win without Kyrie? Did he win without Kyrie? Did he win without him? No, he did not, bro. You guys literally make no sense, bro. I mean,
what Kyrie do sense? Kyrie had plenty of teammates. Come on.
He had plenty of chances to win.
Yes, it did.
Cisco getting stir fried.
It's getting better and better, man.
You can't cook shit but your upper lip, bro. I have no idea what the fuck you guys are talking about.
But Cisco,
let me talk about Derrick Rose won a fucking MVP. He hadn't even make. Has he even made it to the finals?
Dog,
no, he didn't, bro.
Listen,
he didn't.
Hold on. Who's shown that was the best player? Who's showing to be the best leader?
Say what? Neither of them are great leaders. Derrick Rose is a great leader. Kawhi Leonard, bro.
Okay.
He's the same version of Kawhi Leonard, bro. He's quiet. He's a humble dude.
You just
never seen him go wrong.
You just say anything.
You have never seen him go wrong, dog.
I never heard nobody say Derrick Rose was a great leader. I
never heard that shit, bro. No,
I ain't never heard.
He's just like Kawhi.
You never say he wasn't. You never say somebody wasn't either.
I never heard nobody say he was a leader.
Okay.
We talking about who's better? What the fuck are y'all talking about?
Come on, man. I'll see this man.
Can I address something, Cisco? Can I address something, Cisco? I just want to address something
around D Rose's leadership. Y'all remember in 2010 when they had the big free agent, in that 2010 class, D Rose didn't even recruit. He didn't even go out and try to get anybody. And the Bulls had cap space assigned to max free agents, and he didn't want any involvement with that. So go ahead, Peter.
Salute everybody. My bad, Sean.
No, you good, bro. You good.
Oh, wait, I think so.
I want to address something. This is the thing.
That in regards to that Derrick Rose comment,
hold on.
I just want to context something because you got to remember this. I remember what J Mac said initially. He said, "Who do you take in your prime?" Then it moved to who's more skilled. I'm just saying when we start a conversation, let's make sure we stay in some kind of parameter because he kind of moved a little bit. Now we can rewind it, but he did say who you take in your prime. Then it moved to who's more skilled. I only observe players based on what they done and what role they played as far as helping their team win. I understand that, but the only main thing I'm really saying is we've seen these guys lead a team in some capacity, whether they were considered leaders or not. And I seen it be more dysfunctional when Kyrie took on that role. More or less, I seen it be somewhat successful in a certain capacity with D Rose, and I seen him lead his team to an MVP at a young age.
Really? So in the MVP league, where did he go? How many times did
he lost to the Heat? He lost to the Heat. They're one of the best teams assembled.
Okay, cool. I got you. But then, but then when Kyrie went to Boston, they made it to the playoffs, right?
Bro, they became dysfunctional.
They
went farther when he was out. They went farther when he was out.
They underachieved.
They haven't actually. They have.
Oh, they went to the. They went farther when he was injured and out of the playoffs for sure.
They haven't made it back though. They haven't made it back to the finals, conference finals. Did have they?
We seen that young players regress. We seen that younger players regress when he came back the following year.
Yeah, gotta go one at a time.
This man Cisco getting cooked right now.
You fucking dumb fuck.
I know Big Sal's been waiting. I know Sal's been waiting to get in. Go ahead.
Do my cookie dance. Do my cookie dance.
You ain't got cook shit, bro.
Do my cookie dance.
Do some push-ups or something.
So Cisco, so we obviously know Derrick Rose had a short, if he had a prime, but he had a short prime. So
very short prime.
Let's give it Derrick Rose prime 1 year, okay? So to be fair, look at the question that's on the screen. What year would you say is Kyrie prime?
I wouldn't know. I really don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
To refer what South's saying, we need to keep the question accurate. We need to answer the question accurate, which is in their prime, who was better? And to be honest with you, this is not even a hard question at all. To be honest with you, like it's definitely Derrick Rose. And at his prime, he achieved more in a short amount of time, and most importantly, he was more impactful and winning. Unfortunately,
So I think to Sal's point about J-Mac kind of changing the parameters. I think the first answer, I think you can have two different answers based on two different parameters, right?
Yeah.
Because again, I think if you're just talking about prime, at their peaks, in their D-Rose prime for sure. Yeah.
You froze up. You froze up, bro.
I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I said I think we're talking about prime. A lot of people will say D-Rose, even though his prime was very short. But if we're just looking at skills, I think that's a whole different conversation.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Like, skill, like that's what I'm saying. We're just going by the question that's on the screen. Is Derrick Rose hands down? But skill, just because you're more skilled than a player, don't necessarily mean you're better than a player. Case in point, Patrick Ewing is technically more skilled than Shaq, but he's definitely not better than Shaq. So that's why I prefaced the question once again. I try to get some clarification of, is this a question of who had a better career or who's better in their prime? Because that's why I asked Cisco, because Derrick Rose only had 1 year of his prime, what year are we comparing that to Kyrie so far?
Yeah, I don't answer that question, but my I don't. That's why I said I don't know. I said, and that's the honest answer. I don't know what Kyrie first.
So because we have some.
Wait. Is Olajuwon more skilled than Shaq?
Yes.
Is Shaq better than Olajuwon?
No.
You can debate that, though. You can debate that.
So that's the same thing you said, though, right?
Yeah, I was.
No, depending on what. So, are you asking me or?
Hey. I'm asking.
I got a better one.
I think Shaq had a greater career, but I think Hakeem had a better peak. So I think at that prime, Hakeem was better.
I got a better one.
I got a question for you, man.
Is Kareem top 3 skilled ever? Because he's top 3 on most people all-time list.
Technically, in regards to center, yes, he's one of the most skilled centers ever.
We're talking about players, period. Man.
Players,
that's the problem when you say that.
Like when you say I don't think like when you say skill, I like to look at in regards to what's their responsibility and what's their position. So we can't compare every player's skill to one another because due to their position as well as the era they played in, the skill never will be comparable. You know what I mean? So it's more so based off. I say more so based off the responsibility they had to their team.
I'll give you a better example.
I agree with that, Big Sam.
KG more skilled than Karl Malone.
Oh my God! Are we comparing Karl Malone?
Don't mean better than Karl Malone.
I would say hold on. True. I'll say KG's more skilled defender and rebounder, but
he's a better passer too.
I can't
he's not better than Karl Malone.
In the post, especially in the post, I can't say he's better than Karl Malone skill wise in the post.
I didn't say that. I'm just saying he's more skilled, but he's not better than Karl Malone. That's all I'm saying.
What's interesting when you say now is I think KG is far more skilled in the post than people give him credit for.
Yeah, he's very skilled in the post.
He was not a guy who demanded 20-25 shots a game. Like he wasn't this. He wasn't looking to hit 35,000 career points. Like he was really truly about team ball. So he would give up the rock a lot of times out of the post more than a guy like Malone would. But if you watch if you watch his post game, particularly early in his career, because he had Kevin McHale working with him, he had a lot of Kevin McHale in the post early in his career.
Yeah,
he became more of a stretch guy But yeah, he was very skilled in the post. He just wasn't a guy who took a lot of shots.
Yeah, especially on that right block. He was. The thing is, the only thing with KG is he was kind of little too dependent on the right side. So more so, if you look at Kevin Martin's interview, right, he was comparing KG and Tim Duncan. He was more so KG is more right shoulder dominant. You know what I'm saying? If you look at the film, all his best post plays were
came from the right side.
Came from the right side. So that's why I said, in terms of skill wise in the post, he's not skilled with Carl because Carl was doing it on both sides, you know. And on top of that, Carl had a little more of a face-up game, at least more so earlier than KG. And that's what I'm saying. When we compare skill to one player, I think we have to be more specific in terms of the area when we say skill, because
I'm talking about the everything what they can do.
All around. Okay, so
that's the reason why I got a question for you, Bissell.
Yeah,
I got a question for you. It's just I'm not comparing skills between Kyrie Irving and Derrick Rose, but my question to you is, what was Derrick Rose's numbers throughout his career? As far as like, was he ever a part of like a 50, 40, 90 club?
Oh,
Marcus
no.
Brogdon was part.
So in regards, what I understand what you're saying, but in regards to, I think Kyrie was definitely more skilled than Derrick Rose. Like I said before,
No, see,
just because you're more skilled than Derrick Rose, I mean, just because you're more skilled than the player, don't necessarily mean you're better than the player.
see, and that's hey, I'm not talking about skills. I'm talking about just overall, as far as like the percentages throughout.
But he's only done this 1 year. You act like he's got multiple years of this.
Well,
he's efficient.
Oh, he's efficient, but they talking like he's done this multiple times in his career. He only done it this year, this past year.
Hold on, because honestly, when Derrick Rose first came in, remind me, when he played with Chicago, how many seasons did he play with Chicago before he really got injured and he left?
4.
He got traded.
I didn't know he got traded though. So
how many good years in Chicago?
Well, yeah. How many years did he play? Like 4 years, and how many of those was he really injured?
Like 4
No,
years.
so he played. Yeah, I think he played Chicago 7 years. He was only healthy like 4.
So basically, he played. Okay, so basically 7 years, but he played 4 years. Okay, within the span of the 4 years, what were the percent? Or what does his team do? What was his percentages? What did he make his team better?
So, in regards to his responsibility on his team,
no, I'm serious.
Oh no! What do you mean? Did he make them better?
No. I'm answering his questions. He's asking what was his value to his team, not only as the primary scorer of his team, but also the primary technical of his team.
No, because hold on, True. You're laughing, but just because I mean, you may be a great player, or you may have numbers going in your way, but it may not affect your team in a good way.
Have you ever watched Derrick Rose play?
I watched Derrick Rose play, man. I watched him play when he grew up. I watched him play, man. But at the same time, a lot of people like to discredit Kyrie Irving because I guess because he didn't have some good years when he first came in.
Oh, I got stats. I got stats.
People discredit Kyrie. No, I don't say discredit. People critique Kyrie most of his availability as well as his leadership skills. To even which he commented, like he even commented saying, not verbatim, but like he commented on his leadership skills in regards to running his own team. So he's like says all the time, we can't compare a guy that's proven to carry to a guy who hasn't had any success carrying a team. Because when Derrick Rose won his first 4 years, not only he did something no other player did, which become the youngest MVP ever, but also he helped his team win by getting to the Eastern Conference Finals twice.
Well, let me throw this out for a second. At their primes, at their peaks, and I'm asking y'all, if you play ball, if you hoop, who would you rather guard at their peaks? Would you rather guard Derrick Rose or would you rather guard Kyrie Irving at their individual peaks?
That's tough.
I'd rather guard Derrick Rose because I have an excuse to say I just going in and dunk it. Because Kyrie Irving can cross you up and make you look like you lost your feet.
What does that question lead us to, though?
I'm just, it's just a general question. I'll make a point. I just want to know what everybody's opinion is.
That's tough, though.
Hey, so
if we're playing like 5-on-5 or 1-on-1, and we can be aggressive,
We
then
could
yeah, I'm guarding Derrick Rose because he's gonna try to come in the paint, and yeah, I'm not even gonna let him get in there, man.
That dude could cross you and bang on you.
I mean, hey, but yeah, Kyrie Irving can step back. He can cross you up and step back and hit a three.
Shoot, those are the hardest people to guard, dude. You playing pickup and
you mess around with Kyrie Irving, he make you look silly.
Derrick Rose can't do and dunk on you.
I mean, I would definitely pick D Rose to guard over Kyrie because Kyrie can shoot a lot better than him. Yeah, but even with that said, that dude was MVP. With that being a weakness in his game at a young age, he still was a great player.
Right, and so that's what I mean. Like I always tell people, there are guys that are great players, but if I know they have a glaring weakness in their game, and in Derrick Rose's case, I know it's his inability to shoot from distance. If we're playing high screen and roll and I'm guarding him, I get to go under every single time. I'm daring him to shoot. With Kyrie, it's literally pick your poison, because a guy like that will drive you insane in high screen and roll. That's me. So I'd rather guard Derrick Rose knowing I can just go under the high screen and roll every single time. I know
because it's similar like how you guard Giannis, or like how people want to guard, how you got to guard him to make him a shooter instead of just not letting him drive to the paint. That's what Derrick Rose was.
That's right. That's easier said. That's easier said than done.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that it's easy, man. I'm just saying that that's how you play. That's how they play defense on him. You give him the shot and don't let him drive to the paint.
Right, but
I'll say 5-on-5 setting. I prefer to guard Derrick Rose simply because he's a better playmaker than Kyrie. Granted, yes, and Sean, you should know this more than anybody. Granted, no, let me finish. Granted,
he was top 10 assists in his MVP.
He was. So
I don't know why y'all people laughing about it.
No, Sean, you should know this more than yours. Like, even though a player might be limited on his outside game, if he's dominating pick and roll setting, like Derrick Rose splitting screens, making plays for other teammates, like similar to another Chicago player I know, that's a problem as well. So the problem with Kyrie at times, he gets his teammates out of rhythm, and at times that's actually be a benefit to other teams, especially in the playoff. So
yeah,
because Kyrie is a little too tunnel vision in regards to how he scores, as a defender, I actually want that because two things: one, he's working harder for his shots. Number two, he's not getting his teammates involved. That's why I prefer to call Derrick Rose and Kyrie to both of Derrick Rose.
Can I get my cherry pick on that?
I'm sorry, Sal.
Can I get my cherry pick question since you kind of done it in J Mac? Who'd you start a franchise with if you had to? Like that's gonna be your franchise guy.
Are we talking about salute Mac Def? Are we talking without the injuries or anything like that?
Yeah.
Without the injuries, there.
That'd be Derrick Rose, man.
Yeah,
Derrick Rose, man. Derrick Rose.
That's easy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Derrick Rose viral replacement. He was number 2 in viral replacement.
Yeah.
I think a misconception.
But I also would say this, son. Let me ask you, son. Well, sorry about that, Mac Def.
Yeah, go ahead, Tracy, and then Mac Def. Go ahead, Tracy.
That man says Lulu.
Well, no, I was gonna ask you. When it comes to Derrick Rose and everything, part of his thing was it depends also how they was playing, like the different styles how they was playing in the early 2010s. Because I'm not sure if they went towards because I'm trying to remember when did Steph Curry first come in? 2009 was it?
2009.
Yeah, and it wasn't a 3-point style. It was a attack the basket game. So depends on now. I don't think Derrick Rose. You think Derrick Rose has become a better shooter now if he was never injured?
I think he would have become. A more confident shooter. Again, it's just the nature of aging. Obviously, is there's certain skills if you want to, still be effective in the game that you have to improve on. Magic. I always use Magic as an example. Magic came in the NBA. Magic couldn't shoot. When Magic left the NBA, he was a decent shooter. He had a decent set shot. So I think Derrick Rose could have done the same thing easily.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead, Mac. I know you were trying to get in.
Yeah, well, as far as the question goes, of course, you don't know me. I got D Rose. I think Kyrie was more skilled because of his shooting ability, not only because of the percentage, but he can hit mid-range jumpers. He had the floater. He had three, and he can shoot the three. So he was more skilled than D Rose because he can do everything pretty much D Rose can do, but he also had a shot. The reason I'll take D Rose. For number one, he was lightning quicker than Kyrie. You can put D Rose quickness and speed up there with Allen Iverson, and I would still take D Rose as far as that attribute goes, as far as quickness and speed. He was a one-man fast break. I think it is debatable, but a prime D Rose is a better finisher at the rim than Kyrie. I think it's debatable, but I'm taking D Rose as a finisher at the rim over Kyrie. Kyrie can do some.
I want to go higher.
Yeah, I think
I want to go higher.
That's
my shit. That's my shit too.
Yeah, if we're talking pure above the rim, I agree with you that D Rose above the rim definitely a better finisher. With Kyrie and I don't know if y'all got ever chance to watch Rod Strickland. Rod Strickland, who is Kyrie's godfather, actually. Kyrie really is a lot of Rod Strickland.
Yeah,
but actually,
ain't this his godfather or something?
Yeah, it's his godfather, and he can shoot. Rod Strickland was
Rod Strickland can shoot a lot of floaters.
Rod Strickland couldn't shoot.
Yeah, underrated.
And guys knew he couldn't shoot, but you couldn't keep him from the lane. Like he could still get in the lane whenever he wanted because he was so crafty with the handles.
Yeah,
he wasn't quick. He wasn't the biggest dude, and Kyrie's kind of like that. So even though Kyrie's handles, I think Kyrie's handles are second to none, but Kyrie's kind of like that. But it's just his ability to finish with both hands below the rim, not necessarily depending on, a 40-inch vertical to kill you. I think that's a very unique skill that, he brings and he brought early.
Man, but Derrick Rose in that fast break though in his prime, man. That changed directions of that shit. That was
like I said, I think even go ahead, bro.
No, I think in terms of skill, in terms of the biggest art, in generality, right? In terms of skill, I think we need to judge players on skill and how dominant they are in implementing that skill, than opposed to saying, okay, because he had that in that bag, he's more skillful. You know what I mean? Like case in point, like what Mac Dip is saying, I think Derrick Rose was a better finisher at the rim, not just because he was quote unquote more explosive, but because I think he was more by his aggression as well as the way he would get to the rim, it was actually more beneficial and more dominant. I think the implementation of the skill is more valuable than having a variety of skills. If that makes any sense.
Yeah. Yeah. So let me just make I want to follow up with that too. The reason why I would pick Kyrie over Derrick Rose, and for me, it's a couple of things. One, I know if I need a shot, whether inside or outside, I think Kyrie's ahead of him in that game. Inside, as far as just needing a shot. My second problem with Derrick Rose, disregard the injuries. I mean, prime Derrick Rose. Don't forget, he only averaged over 25 points 1 year, but every other year he's been comparable to Kyrie, I would say. But my thing is, negating all injuries, he relied more on his athleticism more than his ability to get up. I think Kyrie's ability to get open, to create a pass or to create a shot. And like I said, I know he doesn't have a 40-inch vertical, but for some strange reason, somehow he's able to hold on to that ball to the very last second, almost Chris Polish, get the ball up over the defender, and it drops.
But this is the thing, Cisco. A lot of people don't want to have the conversation. You look at the Nets. They want to arguably one of the most offensive weapons. You have two great all-time great scorers before you even get to Kyrie and James Harden and Durant, and then some great shooters. Even what's the guy Harris? What's the white guy? Great shooting. So That plays affect how efficient he was last year. He's still an efficient player for his size. You can go through the numbers.
Right.
But that plays a factor in how even more efficient he is playing with the type of team he's playing with.
Well, are we discrediting the team Chicago had?
No,
they had
what he
they don't have
one at a time. Sal, I think it was South, and then True. Go ahead.
No, what he said was on point because remember Derrick Rose was the first option, and honestly, under the tip system, he was the majority of the offense, especially scoring wise. All of Kyrie's best statistical scoring season was when he played with all-time great playmakers. He didn't have the luxury of playing with all-time great playmakers like LeBron James. Derrick Rose had to be the scorer and the best playmaker on his team. That's the difference.
I think maybe I should share the screen, right? So if you want to compare the first 4 years, you can compare the first 4 years, and just by initial glance, to me, they look damn near similar, except for, of course, that 1 year where he averaged 25 points and 7 assists a game. That part, that notwithstanding, I think though if it was Kyrie in that same offense, because they didn't have a lot of great scorers, but their defense smothered you, and he was able to make magic happen. So I just want to make sure that they had a great defense. I don't know if they had defensive player of the year considerations or what, but still.
Yeah, they.
But we've been talking about skills.
I think Sal was stopped next. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
we were talking about offensive skills for the most part, right? But go ahead, bitch.
I'm talking about the entire basketball player.
No, and to your first point, Cisco, all of Derrick Rose game-winning or game-time buckets were jump shots. That's the weird thing about it. He was a great slasher, but when it comes to clutch situations, all of them was all his game-winning was jump shots.
Yeah,
I'll make that note.
Yeah, I don't know if he's. I don't think he's hit. I don't know if he's had one to the maybe. I don't know who's had more. I don't know. But
Cisco, I just want to add this. People on different platforms and even y'all have talked about Kevin Durant as arguably being the best offensive weapon to ever step on the basketball court. So that you have to. No, I'm just saying some people argue that, but
that's not a indictment. But that's not an indictment of Kyrie's steals, though. Like,
but you got to listen to me closely.
Okay, go
you
ahead.
Can't tell me you can't put other good players around him, and a game doesn't get easier for them offensively playing with a guy like Durant and even James Harden. These are two great all-time scorers.
But wouldn't his numbers go down?
I don't think anybody.
No, as far as his efficiency. Because you keep talking about 50, 40, and go ahead.
I don't think anybody's disputing that, Sal. Obviously, you play with KD, you play with Harden. The game should be easier for you because of their skill sets. But I would say that Kyrie's skill set also makes the game easier for them. So I don't think it's completely that they're just making the game easier for Kyrie. I think
Sean, I disagree with that.
Well, hold on. Here's why. So let's just think about it for a second, right? James Harden gets there and essentially moves the point guard because that's where he's probably most effective on that team. It allows Kyrie to really be what he is. With Kyrie, I've always said about Kyrie, he's just a 6'2" Kobe.
Hell yeah.
What?
No.
Nah, he don't play defense.
They can shoot better.
No, I'm saying in terms of his offensive mentality. Yeah. That's what I mean. I'm not talking about his defense. We're not talking about defensively. We know.
But he's a little bit better shooter than Kobe.
Yeah. He's a better shooter than Kobe, but just in terms of his mentality.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying, I agree with you, though, saying, Sean, but this is like he complimented them, or he just playing a role that he only can he can't play no other role.
You can't ask Kyrie to be that guy. He's not the he don't have the same impact.
He can't do nothing else. Yeah, if he don't put the numbers up, he can't do nothing.
B's nickname for Kyrie is spot on. He's a blacktop specialist, man.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah, black. He on the role that he's playing now is in Cleveland. That's the only role that he can ever play.
Okay, but let's keep it to this Kyrie and Derrick Rose because I would still take Kyrie Irving. He's a better shooter. Hold on, bro. Y'all just talk for like an hour, bro.
Go ahead, Luke. Go ahead, Luke.
All my fault, man.
I was just saying, like he more efficient. He a better shooter. I would say he's a better handler, a better ball handler. I would say that.
You say that Rose better ball handler? I'm sorry.
No, I said Kyrie's a better ball handler.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, and I
Okay.
just, and you know, the 50, 40, 90, I know we kind of harp on that a little bit, but let's kind of look at his numbers prior. I mean, he was doing close to that damn near his whole career. Like, he wasn't 50, but he was like 48, 49 from the field. So it's not, and in this season, I don't want to use this season as an example because he only played 54 games. So, I mean, you know what I'm saying? He could have went to like kind of what it normally is, you know what I'm saying? Like that 48, that's still good. Let me finish. Go ahead.
People bring that up like that's something he's done a lot in his career, and he only done it this year with a team like the Bills. That's the only thing I was doing.
And I agree with you. I agree with you on that, bro.
I'm not taking it away from him.
Hold on. South, and then Lou, and then Excel. Then I want to show you guys what I'm looking. What you guys looking at? What I'm displaying.
Yeah. I'm not trying to take it away from the guy, but I just feel like people were insinuating like that's been some constant in his career. And I said he's been a quite efficient player for the position he plays and the type of shots he make. I didn't take that away from him. But don't act like he's been 50, 40, 90 for his whole career now.
Well, I hear what you're saying.
Hold on, Mac. Let Lou was going to follow.
No, I was going to say, South, you're right. And that's why I said I don't think the 50, 40, 90 is a good argument. But I do think he's still efficient. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and was it Big Sal? I don't think it's taken away. It's just a fact. I mean, bro, it was only 54 games. Like, I don't think that's, you know, if it was like 65, maybe 70, maybe that'd be better. But
he qualified. The minimum games to qualify is 50 games. He made it.
Is it? Is it 50? Okay. He's one of that's what's up there. Okay. Well, you're right then. Okay.
I was going to say that too. I think we can harp on the 50, 40, 90, not only because it's 7 players to ever do it, but if you look at the 6 before him, they're all-time great shooters. Bird, Reggie Miller, Kevin Durant. You wouldn't put Kyrie in that conversation with shooters, but for the fact that
I would. Why not?
Steve Nash. We don't think of Kyrie as an efficient KD type Bird type shooter, but he is. Like, we have to give him that. We have to give him that credit, and the percentages say that.
And he won a 3-point shooting contest.
McDuff, let me ask you a question. If Kyrie asked to be the number one guy, you think he still give you that?
Dude, wasn't he the number one guy in Boston? True, didn't he get y'all to the 2nd seed? And
I think.
And when he like an MVP race?
He still scored 40 points. He was still giving you 50 points. I don't think as a number. I don't see as we got to downgrade him because he's a number one option. Can he lead a team? I think that's team wise. But Kyrie as an individual, skill wise, it doesn't matter if he's the first option or second option or third option on this team. Kyrie is Kyrie.
So if you guys just look at what I got up there, and like I said, this is a stat. This is a stat you ain't enamored by them, but to me, this is their first 4 years or 5 years in the league. 4 years, 5 years in the league, and you can see where they're almost identical in every facet as far as points, assists. Yeah, I can hear you. Assists, free throw percentage, effective field goal percentage. All that. So to me, they're literally the same person. Just it depends on your cup of tea of like who wants what.
Nah, Derrick Rose is better than Kyrie.
I mean, what way? Was he far better?
His height, Kyrie can't touch him.
Okay.
Without injuries, this would be laughable to compare those two.
How so, B?
Bro, Derrick Rose was on a trajectory that Kyrie could only dream about being on. If Derrick Rose doesn't get hurt, bro, he was the most explosive player, other than like LeBron, in the league.
And people try to argue that Russell Westbrook was better explosive. No, he was not better.
No, he was.
They were about the same. I mean,
Rose is different, man.
Y'all forget about that. You talking about the youngest MVP ever?
That says a lot.
He was on a whole nother trajectory than Kyrie. The only way you even bring them in the same stratosphere is because Derrick Rose got hurt.
Yeah.
No, he was brought he was brought in the conversation because J Mac just asked the question. That's the only reason why.
Oh no. I understand that. I'm saying the only reason why they're even arguable is because Derrick Rose did not get feel what it was he was
But it
supposed
seemed
to
like
be.
when we talk about Derrick Rose, it's only about dunking. I mean, we ain't talking about his 3-point percentage, his free
I
throw
would
shooting, his
I would
defense.
rather
Like
guard.
nobody brings up his passing was not there like that.
I
And then
would
he
rather
did have a
guard.
pretty good
I
team.
would rather
assists
guard
and win
Kyrie
MVP.
than Derrick Rose.
Like, I don't understand.
And the reason I
You
would
say he's
rather
top
guard.
10 in assists, bro. You
And
can
win
get top
MVP.
10 with like 7 assists, bro. Like, what
Okay,
you
but you can't. But he
that's
was
not
a popular
nigga.
player
Big
with
men
his
are
team.
like top 10 in assists.
Hold on.
What are you talking
Did
about?
he
That's
win
not like
MVP?
some crazy point guard
Hold on. Did
stat.
he win MVP? Did he win MVP?
Yeah, he
We
won.
all know. We all know.
Okay,
he won.
didn't Kyrie win a ring? Ooh, I can throw accolades too. Did Kyrie win a ring?
Well, to the salute because I don't want to talk legacy wise because
But bro, we've
Kyrie.
already established, bro, that they already said the reason why Derrick Rose got it was because of LeBron fatigue on the MVP race. I mean, that's already.
I don't know
LeBron.
about
They didn't want LeBron to get that shit. Like,
hold on. LeBron played with the Heat that first year. He played, I want to say, over 80 games, and the Bulls still finished in first place. I don't. Come on. With what other option on offense? Luau Dang? Stop it.
And they was hurt. And they was hurt. And a lot of they was hurt.
And they were hurt too.
D-Rose deserved that.
His value replacement that season was number 2.
But their team had one of the best defensive teams that were in the league.
That shot at Luau Deng, that's irrelevant because it was a defensive team.
Was the Bulls defense better than LeBron James?
Dude, what kind of Mac
No,
Def
because
question is that?
he
Bro? Like, what the hell kind of question is that, dog?
He brung
That was a wild question.
He brung
Bro,
up
how can I answer that?
I'm gonna help you answer it. We're giving D Rose the MVP based on what he led that team to a first place finish above the Miami Heat. It wasn't because yes, the Bulls defense was great, but if Derrick Rose is not doing what he's doing on offense, they're a 7th or 8th seed at best. The reason
that's not.
Yes, it is. What are you talking about?
You talking about with an 8 seed?
Yes, we didn't go to.
Hold on, MacDuff. To drop them from the number 1 seed in the East all the way to the 8th seed, just
the 7th or 8th seed
But
D
Sean,
Rose.
to be fair though, Sean, be fair. I don't know if that's true. Hold on, I don't know if that's true. But be fair though, that year his valuable replacement was number 2 in the league. So his valuable replacement. I don't know.
Yeah, he had. Are we discussing? We're discussing peak, right? And he had that one banner year, and that's why we keep referring to it, right? Because every year.
I mean, he had other
Hold on. Let me say this also about Derrick Rose. His first playoff.
One at a time, y'all. One at a time. Let me show.
Cisco, the only without the injuries, it's not a comparison. You can only compare them because of the injuries.
Okay,
it is a comparison. Y'all make it seem like it's just no question.
He had 3 more years after the injury, and he was in Chicago, right?
Yes, he did. And what I'm saying is how many years did Kyrie play in Cleveland before LeBron came?
He got drafted in 2011.
Three.
So
I think.
Take those 3 years and compare those 3 years to where Derrick Rose was running the show.
I just did.
Okay, wait a minute.
I just did.
Okay. Don't give me the LeBron numbers.
No. I showed their first 4 seasons accumulative, and this is pre-injury, and it includes Derrick Rose's MVP, which Kyrie was rookie. So I took the 4 years and compared, and their numbers are damn near identical.
But who had a bigger impact on winning?
But I'm asking you, who was the better? No, that's an unfair question because Kyrie was just. They both were just coming into the league. Which one was the better player?
No, because his MVP year, that was Kyrie's rookie year.
I'm saying you took their first 4 years, did you? And you compared the first 4 years.
Yeah, because I had to, because that was pre-injury.
So that makes it even, right?
Right.
So Derrick Rose years pre-injury and compared to the Kyrie's first 4 years, right?
Right.
Okay.
So
but
that
Bees,
hold on, let me finish, please.
My bad, Bees. Okay.
That makes it a more even deal, right? I don't think
I can't do anything after injury, right?
But let me say this though,
No.
Bees. I gotta say this,
I
Bees,
don't
because
know how we're arguing for Kyrie. He's always been able to score points.
Yeah,
that's what he is.
But Bees, let me tell you this. Okay, so when Kyrie was drafted, the Cavs only won 19 games. The Bulls had won 33, and they were like what, the 9th seed, 8th seed almost. It's not like it's like he had a way better team coming in, so we can't like compare. Are you talking about the numbers, Bees, or are you talking about like the teams?
No, what I'm saying is Derrick Rose came to a shitty team. Just
He
like
would have had the same success as Kyrie.
Oh,
yeah, if you would have went to the Cavs, you would have done the exact same thing there.
No, they did not have the same success.
No, I'm saying if you would have put Derrick Rose on that shitty 19-win Cavs team like you did Kyrie, he would have the same type of shit like Kyrie did.
Bro. What was Kyrie? He was the number 1 pick, right?
Yep.
What was Derrick Rose?
Yeah,
he
but
was number one.
Hold on. So they both went to the worst team in the fucking league.
No, that's not how they got their pick, bro. That's not how the Bulls got their pick.
That number 1 pick.
Yeah, that's not how the Bulls got their pick. They picked.
But we were a lottery team, though.
Miami was the worst team in the league that season.
Horrible.
Either way,
remember that's how Mike Beasley. Miami had the second pick that season.
Hold on, your lottery teams, your 2 or 3. Hey, I just got my power back. I ain't have no power.
That's awesome.
Raining up there?
This is good.
Yeah,
What's
man,
up?
raining, motherfucking wind blowing, a hurricane and shit. But hey, I'll get on the computer. I'll get off this phone.
Okay.
All right, but I did want to touch on that though, because
man, fuck a Kyrie.
Man, see that?
I'm surprised. Honestly, I'm surprised this conversation lasted this long. To be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean,
fucking basketball too.
Yeah,
I was fucking football talking about.
No, it's not even that. It's not even the fact that it's basketball. It's the fact that the argument is very straightforward. To be honest with you.
And see, Sal, he keeps you do that every time, and we try and close the point. You say it's straightforward. That's from your perspective, based on whatever data you've received. My perspective is my perspective. From my perspective, their first 4 years, they are damn near identical.
No, it's not.
They're damn near identical.
Anybody studied Nero?
No, it's not.
Derrick Rose? They're literally the same.
Took the Boston Celtics in 7 games. Just for reference. Just for reference. 2006, 2007, Chicago Bulls went to the second round of the playoffs. Next year, they were 33-49. Okay, they missed the playoffs. They get Derrick Rose in that draft. The next year, first year with Derrick Rose, they win 8 more games. You go 41-41.
That's a lot.
So, Sean, are you saying that it wasn't that big of an impact?
No. Hold on. I'm putting it in perspective. Right? Again, they had some building blocks around there. They had some pieces there before Derrick Rose got there. He didn't go to the worst team. He went to a team that had Luol Deng, that had Ben Gordon, that had Kirk Heinrich, that had Brad Miller. Like they had some guys, Joakim Noah. Like they had some guys on that team. They got the first pick. They again get Derrick Rose. He wins Rookie of the Year. They go 41 and make the playoffs. It wasn't like he just walked into the worst situation and just completely turned it around. They were in the playoffs 2 years before, and in the second round of playoffs 2 years before Derrick Rose got there.
And then let's look at Kyrie's team. Old Baron Davis, Alonzo G, Daniel Gibson, Mo Williams.
We're not doing that. We ain't
we are doing it. It's comparable.
We're not doing
it. We are doing
it.
JJ Hickson, Ryan, the worst takes ever Hollins, Jamario Moon, Anthony Parker, Leon Poe, Anderson get dunked on by Wade and folded like a chair, Verjao. I mean, what are we talking about?
Hold on, but here's the thing, though, right?
These niggas are bums. These are bums.
Right, but all that being said, he doesn't have
the biggest cap of the year.
Yeah, what's your rebuttal to that?
All that being said, he doesn't have a big impact in winning Derrick Rose. So let's not even.
All right, man. Let's move on.
That's rookie Derrick Rose. That rookie Derrick Rose also took that rookie year. The Boston Celtics 7 games. Nobody predicted that. Nobody predicted.
Man, how you always bring the Celtics back into this?
Because of what happened.
want to bring something to the conference. Hold up. Now, see, all right. Now, this is when you know you're getting eat.
Yeah,
Start saying stuff like that. That's a fact.
Hold on, True. Hold on, True.
You're so trash on your takes, guys.
Hold on, True. Can we put in context that Kevin
We
Garnett
didn't know he didn't do it by himself, but Sean.
Oh my God, this guy is fucking horrible, bro.
Everybody predicted that being a 7-game series.
I'm just saying.
You have 3 Hall of Famers on that team.
I'm just saying. I don't want to play the if game, but obviously, if Kevin Garnett is there, there's no way they take the defending champion Celtics, who were better,
but I still was impressive
after winning the championship, the 7 games.
But was it impressive though, Sean? Was it still impressive?
Impressive to you?
Again, to you, because you're a Celtics fan, with them playing without Kevin Garnett.
I mean, he set a record for first playoff game. With the most
how many Hall of Famers on that Bulls team?
Man, nobody.
Answer the question. Now
Nobody yet. Most of them.
How many? What that person? What the person would say? Who that person would you say?
Say what?
What?
Who's the Hall of Fame on the Bulls?
Well, it would be Derrick Rose being the youngest finalist.
How many Hall of Famers? How many Hall of Famers on the Celtics team?
Well, again, you're talking.
But right now, y'all got 2, right?
Hold on, True. Here's the problem with your argument. Those Celtics guys were in year 13, 14, 15.
They was
their Hall of Fame predictions were already set. You're talking about a team where their best players were in year 2 and 3. So of course they don't have any Hall of Famers on their team because those guys are in year 2 and 3.
Ben Gordon.
That's a disingenuous
Ben Gordon. So Ben Gordon. So okay, Ben Gordon versus Ray Allen. Ben Gordon. So no, I'm saying this: Ben Gordon versus Ray Allen. That's an even matchup. That's an even matchup, also.
No, it's not. Ray Allen is 6'5", better than Ben Gordon.
You're arguing apples and oranges. Again, you're talking about a guy. You're talking about
who clearly had a better team. Who clearly had a better team? Who was the Celtics, right? It was the Celtics, right? Okay.
True. You're arguing.
It should have been 7 games. That's all I'm saying.
Maybe I wasn't that good. True.
Hold on. True. I'm a Bulls fan. When KG went out, yes. We were underdogs, but we was like, it's going to take blood, sweat, and tears for the Celtics to get back to the finals. Everybody knew that because their defensive identity was gone without Kevin Garnett. That was a fact. Now, did Derrick Rose surprise everybody in that playoff?
He's going
36 points in his first playoff game. I think that's top 3 all time.
Yeah.
First playoff. It's an all-time great series. I think it had 4 overtime games. Yeah. One of them went 3.
And that's my point.
I think Ray Allen had a 52-point game in that series.
Yeah, Ray Allen had a 51-point game.
Yeah. True, you have no point, bro.
The context
your own self,
again, if the Celtics were fully healthy,
it's a different story.
We're probably having a different conversation.
We still have 3 Hall of Famers on that team, so it doesn't matter.
I think Derrick
Rose. We still have 3 Hall of Famers on that team.
I think Derrick Rose
Derrick
Rose would have success, true, but the Celtics
I really don't care.
They would have beat us.
It should have been no 7-game series. I tell you that. I really don't care.
Can I answer an earlier question?
Hey, who's that? Brother Larry. Hey man, hey, good to hear from you, bro.
Because I wanted to answer the earlier question. As far as this, who's better? I mean, this debate can go in circles for hours.
Yes.
I just wanted to about who you rather guard, D Rose or Kyrie.
Kyrie.
I said I would rather guard Kyrie than D Rose.
In 5-on-5?
I'd rather guard Derrick Rose
in a 5-on-5 game.
1-on-1.
5-on-5, 1-on-1 don't matter because.
You get fucked up either way.
No, I mean, you're gonna get messed up either way. But for those who play basketball in like middle school, high school, like I did, and the guards that gave us the most problems was those big, strong downhill guards. They wear on you throughout the game. They take contact and they can finish well. Those quickie, herky-jerky guards, yeah, they will embarrass you from time to time. But like my coach used to tell me, for anybody who played, and every coach that told me that on defense, what do you watch? And what do you don't watch?
The waist. Watch the waist.
You hips, exactly.
Yeah, hips.
And them herky-jerky guards, they always tell you where they going. And when I remember I had a bad defensive play in the game, and the coach brought me over. He said he's going left to right always. He said the goal is this way. And see, he was like getting on me like, why are you guarding him this way? Like whatever I was doing, I was wrong. He said he's constantly left to right. The goal is this way. If he ain't going towards the goal, you don't worry about him.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, no, I mean, listen. So, Brother Mark, I agree with you. Obviously, having played guard, and having those conversations with coaches. I was just thinking about from the perspective of where the game is today, where you play so much high screen and roll, with guards, that if I'm guarding Derrick Rose, I know I can go under that high screen and roll every time.
No, you're gonna give him a mid-range jumper?
No. I'm saying I said high screen and roll. That means out at the 3-point line, Max.
At the 3-point line, you're right.
You're right.
You're right for today's game. But I think D Rose can hit it at enough clip where he can still hurt you. Now, is he going to hit?
If I'm going to base on the scout report, Brother Omari, I'm going to live with him doing that.
Okay, I got you.
What I don't. That's what I'm saying. Based on the scout report, yeah, it's most guys you're going to pick your poison. It's just the poison I got to pick with Derrick Rose. I'd rather pick in a 5-on-5 game where we're playing high screen and roll than I would with Kyrie.
He's still going to attack you, though.
Kyrie can't hit every shot.
Yeah,
hold on. Sean, he's still going to beat you when you go under the screen.
Exactly.
You're going to go under the screen, and he's still going to go by you.
No. What I'm saying is so first, if I'm going under the screen, if I'm playing Derrick Rose and I'm going under the screen, right? Again, my thing is to go under the screen, and I'm going to give him space when I go under that screen. I'm going to dare him to be a shooter, and hopefully, if we're playing smart team defense, I do have some backside with my big behind me. So,
right. No, I understand what you're saying.
I'm thinking about from that perspective.
The problem is that the philosophy was tried and he dispelled it. That's how explosive he was. You could go under the screen all day. He would pull that 12-footer and be money. He would drive you.
I'm saying in high screen and roll. Again, in the mid screen and roll, that's a different animal. In the mid screen and roll, I'm gonna play that differently. But in the game today, with it being so high screen and roll,
I think we're looking at what Kyrie has become, and because we can see what he is today, and we're applying it back to then. And we're looking at Derrick Rose, and we forget how great he was.
No, it's not even that, Bees. I'm just saying, I'm talking about both guys in their quote unquote prime.
Well,
to me, if you're asking me, Bees,
Derrick Rose never got to his prime.
Well, I'm saying we consider his prime to be those 30 years in Chicago.
But we're considering that he was a first, second, third-year player.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
He never showed you
a finished product.
We see Kyrie as a finished product. That's why I say this is not a debate.
But Bees, if you go back and you watch Kyrie's game, those 10 games he played at Duke, and even when he first came in the NBA, he would they played high screen and roll. And again, when he was in Cleveland first, y'all remember their head coach was Byron Scott.
Yeah.
They ran that motion offense, which was not good for what Kyrie does best.
Well, I understand that, but what I'm saying is, again, we have the luxury of seeing Kyrie at the top of the mountain.
Yeah. No, listen,
I don't think this Kyrie we see would even touch Derrick Rose if he was able to go.
But how do you?
I don't think it would even be close.
Yeah.
Off what though, Bees? Off what empirical evidence? Like
highlights.
Off
this man said highlights.
Hold on.
Watch Derrick Rose play. Yeah.
Off this empirical.
They're only dunks, bro.
Look. Here's the empirical evidence. Everywhere he went, the guy won.
Wait, say that again, B.
Everywhere he played.
Simeon, Memphis.
They won.
Bulls.
He lost the national championship.
He lost to Memphis.
No, he got
off a free throw.
Hey, bro, he didn't lose.
Didn't he miss the free throws?
But he didn't.
Mario Chalmers.
His team got there.
Mac Dell, he missed the game winning free throw, Mac Dell.
But
what are you
that's
talking
still
about?
more than Kyrie's ever accomplished. You can tell me about a shot. That national championship,
the greatest shot in damn near finals history.
What you mean? It's one shot.
I mean, this shit was amazing, bro. What are you talking about? On the MVP of the league.
Bro, are you really saying that? on the weakest.
Bro, y'all just brought up Derrick Rose highlights, and I bring up one of the best highlights in finals history, and I can't
No,
use that.
what I'm telling you is I'm not talking about highlights. I'm saying Derrick Rose has achievements at every stop he's been. His teams achieve. Kyrie's teams don't achieve.
Okay, so outside of high school, what has Derrick Rose
doesn't
achieved?
translate to everybody. Doesn't translate to everybody. Kyrie is a me first player. Period.
So is Derrick Rose.
No, he wasn't. Do you understand? We didn't have what options did we fucking have on our team? Luau Dang? That was
You love shit on everybody on that team. Like who the hell did Derrick Rose have? I mean, Kyrie had it at the beginning of his season, hitting them first 4 years. He didn't have he had a shitty ass team.
It
But
didn't matter, bro.
we're saying when
Kyrie
had a team and he was the man, it wasn't the same.
I've seen Kyrie on the court with LeBron playing like shit and get benched, and when they took him off the court, they win the game.
Yeah, Indiana and Kevin Love.
I've seen that multiple times.
You don't
Kyrie
do that,
only got to shoot when LeBron let him.
Nobody on
that's LeBron.
I think
I'm about to say Kyrie getting his 20 shots. I'm confused about that. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Do you not understand how the Cleveland offense ran?
No, me because
it looked like a Batman Robin, it looked like a 2-man game like Miami. With Kevin Love in the corner like they had Chris Bosh.
You remember Kyrie took more shots than LeBron that year.
Bro, it doesn't matter how many shots you take. Who ran the offense?
Oh shit, I don't know who ran that.
LeBron run the offense.
I mean, shit. LeBron said
Kyrie only got to shoot when LeBron would give him the ball.
See, that's just speculation. I don't know about all that.
I
don't know about that, B. That seems like your perspective, bro.
Hey, can we get ready to move on from this point because we got to talk some NFL guys.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
we ain't gonna solve this tonight, certainly.
That's why I left that conversation alone.
I'll leave it with this, Sean.
Nah, nigga, leave it.
No, this is fact.
You want his last
word?
You can look this up. This is fact. Ty Lue told Kyrie one.
Oh, he's out.
He got kicked out?
Somebody that's gotta be.
He got the antivirus. He got the antivirus.
Cisco, technical difficulties.
I think you said that there's a hair thing going on over there.
Okay.
I think it's
Brother Omar, I hope you got your popcorn ready, Brother Omar.
I do want to talk about the NFL though.
I hope you got your popcorn ready because we coming to Houston, nigga. I'm bringing the defense to Houston.
Damn, look, me and you can PSU, brother. I'm not.
Where's your home?
You
know I'm comfortable. Hold on. Let's keep it a bean. Ain't nobody held nobody to zero yet, but anti-team. So that's the best defense.
That's not gonna happen again.
I'm just saying.
You can't say about computer glitch. Stop it.
Nigga played 2 games and shit.
Yeah, 2 games to get that. You better
you played 2 games. Your team is suspect for that.
You already in the second round with them 2 games.
Glitchgate. I want to see the video.
Glitchgate.
Show me the video.
Glitchgate.
Show me the video.
Don't worry. They'll play it at the end. Show you how fraud of a team you had.
Yeah. Tell me how fraud of a team I had. Yeah. Let me see it.
Anyway, Sean, continue on with the night, Sean. And McDuff, brother, you getting beat.
You ready to get some football in, bro?
Let's get it.
I know we hurt, man. Greenlaw out too with a growing injury. Our linebacker.
Well, we gonna get to that game. That's actually
you on mute,
game.
Cisco. Stop talking to yourself.
That's the second game on deck, so we gonna get to that game.
What game we'll get to first?
Shame on you. Fuck you, McDuff.
If you're going by the thing,
so I'm just going by the
okay, my fault.
Man. So we got Raiders and Steelers.
Oh, why you want to do that
game first? Raiders
Hey
are
man,
still.
hey, that's gonna be an
That's an
interesting game, bro. I ain't gonna cap.
Interesting game.
Hey, after the what you mean, nigga? After the Raiders,
I ain't saying the Raiders gonna win. This is gonna be an
Anti,
interesting game.
you talk all this trash. Hold on. You talk all this trash about Lamar Jackson. Now now they going to Pittsburgh facing a Hall of Fame quarterback with weapons.
Yo, that Hall of Fame quarterback need to say no more, nigga.
Boy, first of all, Najee Harris ain't no weapon, nigga. So what weapon you got?
What are you talking about? He's not a weapon.
What
So that offense is not holding that
What
defense
he do
won
last
that
week?
game against the Bills.
What he do last week?
No, the Bills had a good defense. That was a defensive game.
The Bills got a good defense now. Oh,
Yeah, but Chase, hold on. So Chase Claypool and
big play. He had a big play. He made big. Yeah, big play.
He had a big catch.
I watched
big
that
play,
game, bro.
Yeah,
that was a
play.
defensive game, but Ben Roethlisberger still stood in there and completed 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, that man managed the game.
Touchdown to what's the name? Number 18. So yeah. I don't know. You talking about a whole bunch of Lamar Jackson who can't hold on to the ball and make passes outside the numbers, and this is a whole different offense that the Raiders is going to be going up against.
You
They
right,
only,
but hold up. I'm
they only hope
just
is to
saying
get
you
pressure.
can't. You
against
right.
that
I'm
weak
just
ass
saying
O
don't
line.
take them lightly. That's all I'm saying, dog.
Yeah.
After what they just showed me, you can't take them niggas lightly, bro.
Shit, that defense gonna bring John Gruden and David Carr back down to earth, man.
I just seen a white boy that just dominated that nigga all night.
Derek Carr.
All night long.
They got Josh Jacobs too, man.
Yeah,
he hurt.
He's out.
Yeah. Oh shit. Oh
He
shit.
hurt.
I don't worry.
He hurt.
So Kenyon Drake is up.
Yeah, Kenyon Drake. Yeah. Come on, man.
What Najee Harris gonna do? How many yards are you think Najee Harris gonna do?
I don't know. I said before the season started that he was gonna have 1,000 all-purpose yards. So I stand on that.
I got the Raiders I got the Raiders, Sean.
You got the Raiders?
I got the Raiders.
That's the boldest claim you're gonna make all.
That's wild.
Hey, I got the Raiders.
That's crazy.
I got the Raiders.
Oh, you drinking that Kool-Aid? You drinking that John Gruden Kool-Aid?
And they on the road. Okay.
All that, yeah.
Anybody else got a prediction for the game?
I got Steelers. It's gonna be a slow scoring game though. It's gonna be shit. A lot of predict.
Steelers by 2 touchdowns. That offense is going.
I don't know about that.
The offense is going to be better versus the Raiders, and the defense.
Well, they are a favorite, just under a touchdown at 6.5.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. It's going to be close. I got
a touchdown. I give you that.
Yeah.
I got maybe
I don't know if they'll cover though.
The Raiders bringing that gay man back to the party, man. You crazy as hell, you heard?
24-16.
We're not doing that.
Yo, y'all
ain't doing that.
We're not doing that.
All right,
Moving on. Look, moving on.
Yeah, the ABCDQ community. Yeah, we got much respect.
Moving on.
Yeah. Anybody else got a prediction in this game? Raiders, Steelers. Anybody else got a prediction?
Man, you know what, man? I'm gonna rock with the Raiders too, man.
There you go.
Because I watched them I like the Raiders, man. I think they did a good job on Lamar Jackson. I still think Lamar Jackson's a pretty good quarterback. So I think they this will be a good game. I think I got the Raiders.
In what way? Pretty good. In what way?
Oh, here you go.
We're next team, man.
Do you guys think that
decision making
the Raiders will force turnovers like they did versus the Ravens?
They can. They definitely can.
That's what I'm saying, right? They can.
We'll see, though.
They can get to the quarterback.
Can. Yeah.
All right.
Hit that nigga, man.
Yeah. You say what? Cisco, you got a prediction on this game, bro?
Yes, I got Steelers at the house.
Yeah, Steelers at the house. Okay, yeah, I'm taking the Steelers by 3. I just think coming off Monday Night Football, making that cross country trip, the Raiders might be tired. So I'm gonna take the Steelers by 3. I think it's gonna be a close game. I think it'll be a very close game.
I think they're gonna be. They'll be feeling themselves.
Yeah, they might be. Yeah, they might very.
That too. That's a good point.
They done did everything to make sure they feel like they have every right to feel themselves after what they did that pro.
But may take an ass whooping.
don't remember when they beat Kansas City,
Like,
they were like,
didn't nobody in here have them beat the Ravens that night? Nobody.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Poke your test out.
No. What I'm saying though is that we've seen this before where the Raiders have had a good win, had a big win over a great team, and they fell off. I.e., last year when they beat Kansas City, and they thought, okay, we beat Kansas City, we're going to win our division. Type shit. They were 6-3 at the time, and
they
they lost
both games too. They almost beat them second
team.
Yeah, no. So it was just we've seen this before. So let's hope that they can taper their emotions and play a good game.
Yeah. All right. Next game.
49ers blowout.
What?
You got the 49ers.
Hold on.
Did you say Citizen?
I said 49ers. I got the 49ers in a blowout.
What's considered a blowout to you?
They're not blowing.
Oh, you got us winning. Okay.
I got 49ers winning. What y'all talking about?
Y'all think the Eagles gonna win? No, they're not blowing them out. I ain't gonna hold you.
What you got? What you consider a blowout, Citizen Lou?
The Eagles look like they
21-0.
Oh, nah, it ain't gonna be no 21.
We can't. Citizen Lou said the Cowboys is gonna be 44-3.
I got 2 takes wrong last week. Niggas are not looking.
You got more than 2 takes wrong. Don't come on.
No, I only had the Cowboys and the Titans wrong. Niggas, see it? There y'all go. I had y'all niggas winning and y'all lost and y'all failed me. Whole ass Patriots.
He said y'all failed me.
y'all let me down.
Shit. One score game. Hey, 1 point loss, man. Hey, you shit.
Yeah. Hey,
loss is a loss, Drew.
Cisco or Mac Dev question. Do y'all know if the Niners stayed on this side of the country after the game last week, or did they go back home?
I don't know.
I'm not sure. I would guess they went back home.
I don't know.
Where were they
before, though. They stayed East Coast before.
The ass whooping that they put on them boards.
Yeah, we stayed last year when we faced the Giants and the Jets back to back.
You an Eagles fan?
That's different though. That's different. Y'all playing the Giants and Jets.
Well, so they he got them
hold up. Hey, Sean, have y'all talked about the game last night, man? I actually watched it. I was entertained.
Hey, I was gonna text you, but you said you wasn't watching it, so I didn't even text you.
I was entertained. I watched it.
I told you.
Oh, the Giants game was good.
Those division games over there be good.
Darius Slay, what happened to your hands? Well, you in shit, boy.
Well, he dropped that shit.
But you know
John, give me email.
If you watch the replay, everybody gonna blame Slayton.
Don't you say he overthrew him. Don't you say that, Sean.
Hold on. He did slightly overthrow him.
Oh, come on.
You gotta catch that ball.
Hold on.
Still gotta catch that.
Say that bullshit.
Hold on. Look at where the ball went off his fingertips. He was slightly overthrown, and it was an easy throw. He
Sean,
missed it.
He missed that. Nah, Sean, he missed that. I can't blame Daniel Jones for that, bro.
No, listen.
That was a perfect throw.
No, listen. I'm not saying I'm completely blaming Daniel Jones. I used the Bill Walsh method when I took a look at how a quarterback misses a pass. If you got to reach your arms all the way out and it's off your fingertips, that means
it could have been a better throw.
It could have been a better throw.
But he got to catch that though.
Yeah. He got to catch that, man.
You know that man. You know that man, Dan Jones.
Heineken was out there making passes like he was Peyton Manning last night, boy.
Yeah, but that's not why the Giants lost the game.
They defense sucks.
No, they are undisciplined. That's their
problem. Yeah, that's a damn shame, man.
They are very undisciplined.
Like that.
Yeah. Anyway, so what's the pick for this game? I got picks.
Man, unfortunately, I got Eagles, man. I bet against them.
Yeah, I got
team
Eagles
division.
too, man.
But man, I may lose $20 on that bet, man. That shit crazy. I got.
Well, so we got Eric Armstead. He's questionable. Greenlaw's out. Marcel Harris and Kinlaw are questionable, and E-Man is doubtful. And we still waiting.
And I was just about to say that y'all secondary is questionable, Cisco.
Yeah, so we I know we signed Drake Kirkpatrick. Drake Kirkpatrick. We have Josh Norman, so we'll see how we add 2 wheelchairs to the secondary.
I got it. I don't know. I might pick the Eagles to win this game.
Yeah, that's the reason why I picked the Eagles too.
I picked the Eagles. They got
that's my
they secondary is suspect right now.
Nah, y'all want to go on the Eagles when I said they was gonna win 8 or 9 games. Well, y'all call me crazy.
Yeah, nigga, I'm just going up analysis of the game, nigga.
Nah. I got my Niners winning. I think the offense is gonna do their job, even against that Eagles defense is gonna be tough. But I think we'll manufacture a run game. Jimmy will keep the turnovers to 0, and the offense will do their job. Our front seven is the key. We're gonna have to be able to rush Jalen Hurts and keep him in the pocket at the same time and don't let him get loose. So
Shit,
I
that's
think
why I play action for yours,
our front seven is the best unit we got. I think on both sides of the ball. D line, we rotated 8 guys and we still didn't have Kinlaw there. So I was a little bit surprised of our D line. Our linebacker, we short one, but I think we good. So our front seven is gonna have to do it for us. That's why I'm going with the win.
If we can stuff the run game and if we can do that and try and like Mike said, just try and keep Jalen Hurts in the pocket. Yeah, we have a chance. I'm going with us too. I think we have ball control and Jimmy G's gonna have to play another great game.
Another one.
I mean, they beat up on the Falcons though. Like, are y'all really taking stock in the Eagles off that, bro? Like,
they just beat up on them. They manhandled the Falcons.
That's the worst team in the NFL now, dog.
As they should.
Yeah, they worse than the Texans, bro.
But a lot of people picked the Falcons to win that game.
Oh look, we lead our division.
Yeah, y'all gotta leave. Y'all gotta better show some respect.
First of all, nigga, that's one game.
Are you a Texans fan?
Yeah. You're a Texans fan. Calm down.
I didn't know that.
Speaking of the Texans,
let's go.
We got Texans in the
playoffs.
That's over.
Hey, you about to come back down the rally now, ain't you, nigga? Ain't you?
All I'm saying.
You come back down the rally.
In Taylor, we trust. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
That's a damn shame.
I bet you.
That's a damn shame, man. Listen, Tyrod Taylor is all right. You need more than that. You need Jesus, man. You need
bro, that was against the Jags, bro. Like, come on.
We did give away Bradley Roby.
Oh yeah.
Now the Browns should
blow y'all out.
Browns should win this game. They should win this game.
They should take y'all goddamn head off.
They
Browns
should
this one, man.
The Browns should
not
win this
play
game.
with their food. They should not play with their food.
But I hope based on last week, they're not looking past the Texans because the Texans are going to compete.
Tyron Taylor,
nobody want to buy no damn.
He out for revenge. Tyron Taylor out for revenge, man.
We're gonna see.
With Lovie Smith calling our defense, you know what I'm saying? We okay.
Who are they?
What you mean? Who is they? Don't be disrespectful.
Who are they?
Don't do that.
Don't do.
All right.
Who are they?
Don't do Lovie Smith like that, man. Lovie Smith should be head coach right now, man.
No, I think the Browns win this game easily. Just on pure.
Yeah, I'm taking the Browns by 7 in this one.
Let's see what the lineup is on.
Closer than what the experts think.
Yeah, I mean, I ride with my Texans, but I got Browns by 14.
Oh wow!
I know you do.
Hey, look, Brother Mario is not. He's not on because it's 13-point spread.
Yeah, that's. I will say this though. I will say this. That Browns secondary better be very disciplined. Because if Tyrod gets to moving around, he made some throws last week to Brandon Cooks and to a couple other guys that was like, okay, and Patrick Mahomes, I'm not saying Tyrod Taylor Patrick Mahomes, but some of them playground plays where the Browns secondary got a little undisciplined, they may see some of that this week too. So I wouldn't be surprised if he hits them deep a couple times. All right. Got Broncos at the Jaguars.
Why did you even bring this up?
Broncos.
Man, it's on the schedule, man.
You'd be surprised. They got some. There people picking the Jaguars to win this game.
Broncos.
Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, the
Broncos will whoop their
y'all see Von Miller? He looking like Von Miller again, man.
I told y'all, man. Listen, Broncos.
He got off the Instagram model. He's straight now.
You said he got rid of.
To me, he got kids. She got kids with me. He ain't doing that, man.
Don't you got a baby by that nigga or something like that?
Yeah, that's 18 years, man. That's 18 years.
18 years.
Yeah, he got a ball out now.
He got money. He got his shit.
I'm about to say he got
Man,
his
hold on,
shit.
man. Hold on, man.
So
Let the child
you got
support.
it,
Hold
you
on,
want to just
y'all.
give it
That's
away.
what they all say.
Yeah,
That's what they all
exactly,
say.
bro.
Right now by AP.
You see Kwame Brown going live every day.
Chill
That's
out.
what
Chill out.
Von Miller gonna be.
Chill out.
That's that child support duty. That's what he doing.
Von Miller's better than that, bro.
Yeah, he got 100. Yeah. Broncos should win this game, but the Jaguars, they lost, but they look nice. And
Who the fuck they did not?
Trevor Lawrence is cool.
Yo, man, you got chill out.
Trevor Lawrence is cool, but Broncos gonna scrape him.
I got Broncos as well.
I got
mad
Broncos.
time.
I just don't Urban Meyer. I don't think he's ready, man.
You saying the game?
No disagreement. Yeah, I'm taking the Broncos by 7 in this one. Also, I'm curious to watch the matchup between the Broncos secondary and the Jaguars young receivers. I think that's gonna be kind of a fun matchup. Let's see. Hold on. Next game. Saints at the Panthers.
Oh, this is interesting, right here.
You know who winning this game? Fuck you, mean?
It's a divisional game. It's a
No,
divisional game.
I don't think so, bro.
I got the Saints winning.
Excuse me?
Still. Hold up. Oh, I ain't going that far.
Brother, you just see what we did to the motherfucking Green Bay Packers?
Hey, I mean, it's the Panthers, though, man. Who the Panthers? They got the running. Is he back? Christian.
Sam Donald. Sam
Donald.
He said Sam Jones.
Sam Dawson don't believe in ghosts no more.
Mr. I see ghost ass nigga. Fuck you,
He say he don't believe in ghosts no more, man. He went to rehab.
Yeah, all right. We shall see.
He went to counseling.
Yeah, I got the Saints.
I do got the Saints though. Yeah, I mean,
division game is gonna be tough. But
I got Saints though.
The Saints is rolling. They on the
I got
high.
Saints by I got Saints by a touchdown.
This is my upset pick of the week right here. This
Nice.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
I'm not bad at it.
I think this would tell me, because like I say, I think in my opinion, the Panthers are about 3 years away from being for having the maturity.
He's gonna be on that train for a while now.
To be a what?
I think they have the pieces around them right now that they're going to be a very good team, a team to be reckoned with within 2-3 years, if not.
Really?
Yeah, man. They have young defense, bro. The secondary is damn near locked. You guys have. Yeah, I just think this is my upset pick of the week. That's all it is.
I ain't mad at it.
Oh man.
Anybody else got a pick? Got a choice? Thoughts on this game?
It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough, man. In the Carolinas.
I got a question. Mm-hmm. What does Jameis Winston have to do to win this game?
Play like he played last week.
Execute, don't turn the ball.
You just got to continue to play within himself.
Sam Darnold versus Jameis Winston.
Yeah, I mean, Zach Wilson last week, he had some success in the second half against that Panthers defense.
Yeah.
They got after him early. But I just think the key for Amari is just play within yourself, like you did last week. And
Yo, who's moving around?
Fucking true.
Yeah, you in the bed, True?
True.
Huh?
True.
I'm in the bed.
That's how you
You
know
in the
nigga
bed,
hit.
move.
Huh?
It's like
Yeah,
the
I'm in
mic
the
hit the
bed,
pillow.
man.
Yeah, I knew he was in the bed. I told you.
If I hear some Isley Brothers between the sheets in the background, I'm kicking you out.
Hey, yo, chill out. Hey, yo, chill out, man. Chill out.
I'm saying, man.
All right, so who next on here?
Oh man.
All right. Yeah, people in the chat picking the Panthers. Okay, all right.
Really? Y'all some haters, man.
Yeah.
How's that hating, bro?
Man, only like 2 people said it.
Everybody
else got to say the with it.
To be fair, that is division game.
Y'all know what it is. Another win for the NFC West, like my early prediction. Y'all know what it is.
Man, get out of here, man.
Don't be mad. Don't be a hater.
So I think this game. I think this game is a litmus test for. Oh, that was Cap Lou. But I think this is a litmus test for both teams to see how good the Rams really are, and to see how and see if the Colts are actually as good with it as what they can be, or can they bounce back? You know, their mentality. I want to see how they respond to last week's loss. I do. But I have the Rams winning this one by at least a touchdown.
Anybody else?
Rams gonna blow the Colts. Rams gonna blow the Colts out, man.
Motherfucker, Matthew Stafford about to have like 400.
They gonna win about. I got them 17 points. 17 points spread, man. I said it.
Yep.
That's my.
I think
400 yards, 3 touchdowns.
If the Colts don't have a good running game in the game, it's gonna be tough for them. They don't run the ball well against the Rams. It'll be tough. Dylan.
Which I doubt.
Aaron Donald right there, don't just.
Yeah, and South, I think they were really conservative last. Some of their play calling, offensively, I'm curious to see a little bit more against the Rams.
Is T.Y. Hilton still out?
But I think they're gonna have to be able to run the ball effectively, even if it don't show in the numbers, to kind of slow down some of that Rams rush.
Right.
Because they can't let. See, I think the Bears had done a pretty job up toward the end of the game against Aaron Donald. Because if you let him get in a situation of the game where he can just all out rush, you don't gotta worry about stopping the run, and then mess around and get matched up single, where they might run a blitz or align him somewhere where he's singled up with somebody. That's trouble for you.
Right.
Yeah, but that Coach Ron is suspect, man. So I mean, shit.
Nah, the Colts got a decent O-line.
They didn't play well last week, but yeah,
they ain't played well last week. They play like that against Aaron Donald.
Hey man, that's
like Jim Jones.
It's an NFC West team. I told you.
Yeah. Anybody else got a prediction on this?
No, Rams. I think pretty much everybody said Rams.
This is my upset pick. I'm taking the Colts.
Oh shit!
Wow.
I hope that works out.
Yeah, I think they got embarrassed last week, and I expect them to come out and play really ticked off.
Shit, they're gonna get embarrassed again.
And also, I expect them to be in a lot of two safety high look. They are not gonna let Matt Stafford get over the top of them like that. Yeah.
Oh, like Chicago. like Chicago.
Hey, but the one thing, and I didn't notice this last year about Jalen. I like the way the Rams are using Jalen Ramsey as almost like a roaming extra free.
Yeah, they got him everywhere. Yeah, they got him everywhere on the field.
Yeah.
I like the way they do it. I thought it's a good wrinkle.
Yeah, depending on who the matchup is, he's gonna be roaming. Like, you know what I mean? If he ain't no top star wide receiver, he's gonna be roaming a lot.
Yeah.
That motherfucker ran 19 miles an hour. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, go to that.
All right.
Go to the Titans, because I know they got an L coming too.
Well, we're still in the 1:00 games. Bills at Dolphins.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Interesting.
That's a good one.
Bills.
I ain't gonna hold you.
I'm going to Bills. They need it,
bro. I'm gonna go with upset, man.
Bills.
I wait. The upset right now. It's like it's 50-50 for me.
Yeah.
50. I always want to say that since because of general consensus. The Bills is the favorite to win.
Right.
But it's definitely a 50-50 matchup. This gonna be a close game. It ain't gonna be high scoring. It's gonna be close.
They got Buffalo by 3.5.
As I'm saying, it's gonna be tough, man.
I just don't trust Tua yet.
Yeah, man, that's my problem right there.
Yeah. But I mean, to be fair though, he didn't besides that one pick though. I mean, he played decent. You know what I mean? As long as he don't turn the ball over,
right?
But
for me, if Mac Jones was in Miami, I think they have a better chance. I think Mac Jones is a better quarterback than Tua.
Yeah, I agree. I still like Tua.
I don't think Jason Allen gonna throw the ball 50 times either.
Oh my
Josh
god!
Allen.
Oh my god!
Yeah. If he does that, he's gonna get picked. If he does that, he's gonna throw a pick.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean that was the biggest.
He will turn the ball over.
I had with them last week, and even coming into the season was, can y'all run the football, please?
At least try to.
And I'm saying that you can't do that against Miami. You can't do that against Miami. I don't know. I mean, that's a tough.
Yeah,
That's tough
like
to do.
like to Sal's point about the Colts, I think the Bills have to be the same way. And then here's the other thing: if you're Josh Allen, you don't have to always try the big play. Like last week against the Steelers, particularly in the second half, he was constantly just trying to hit the big play, look for the big play, go for the big play. Take the underneath stuff. You know, a 15-play drive is as good as a 5-play drive. Like,
right.
You know, just you're gonna have to be methodical against that Dolphin defense and run the football.
Cause they very disciplined too. They very disciplined, so they don't make a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, they don't.
So,
and yeah, so and I think they're gonna have to be that way because I think Xavier Howard and Byron Jones are gonna be up for that. Diggs and Emmanuel Sanders matchup. So
they cheesy
game.
Like,
yeah, this is gonna be a good game. It's a division rival. I'm gonna go with Josh Allen over Tua, but the Dolphins. This is gonna be a good ass game, man. And the Dolphins, they do rely on that turnover, and we talked about it earlier about, you know, can they make the playoffs, and their defense is not going to be as good because they forced as many turnovers. How many turnovers did the Patriots have? Just the one or the two?
No, we had 3.
Three. I'm sorry, we had 3.
Yeah, the Dolphins is. I don't know. They might have that defense that gives them the edge because they can force turnovers. I think they're good at that. You know, there's some defense that can force turnovers that are predicated on that. Yeah. I remember Brian Urlacher and the Bears. They was predicated on,
and they discipline too, though. So it's like you know, a lot of you think about teams with defense that force turnovers. You look at teams that maybe not be as disciplined, as optimistic, but like they are also disciplined, and so it's like it's tough. That Miami defense is tough, man.
Yeah, it's tough. Damn, True, you had 3 turnovers. Damn.
Yeah, and here's an interesting stat. No team in the AFC East last week scored more than 17 points.
Man,
that's what that.
Man, them niggas struggling.
That's a lot of defense.
That's
a lot of defense, man. That's all it was.
So yeah, but yeah, I'm
Damn,
taking
Bill, more.
I'm taking the Bills.
Every team in the AFC East scored more.
Down for 16.
Yeah, I got the Bills by 3. Patriots and Jets.
Patriots.
That's another joke.
I don't know. These motherfuckers will disappoint you, so I don't know.
No, we
don't say Patriots like that. I mean, you will lose some money.
We win about 6. We won about 6 points.
Bro, they don't run all over these ones. They don't.
Man, y'all niggas not that good, True. I'm tired of you.
What do you mean we not that
good, bro?
We almost beat Miami, and we just talk about our team about to beat the Super Bowl contender.
Y'all niggas not that nice, bro.
Okay.
Send a salute, not stopping. Now your Titans is disappointing too.
Exactly, like they play horrible.
Hey man, look.
That next one first.
Hey man, look.
That's gonna be. It's gonna be.
I got motherfucking Arizona going to the Super Bowl off that shit, bro. Like, them motherfuckers is wrong, dog. Them niggas wrong, bro. And y'all like the fucking Cardinals.
Chill out, But yeah,
that's how to make you feel. Make
them
yourself feel
motherfuckers
better.
wrong, nigga. Hey, I'm just keeping it real, bro. I got them niggas going to the Super Bowl.
I told that nigga Chandler Jones need to be drug tested, nigga.
That's what I said. Crack cocaine.
I
got sign my petition to get that nigga drug tested, dog. Get that nigga who y'all talking about?
Yeah, that
nigga, crackhead Chandler Jones, like his brother.
Another
that offensive lineman. He had tweeted. He thanked Chandler Jones for exposing him.
He baptized that nigga, man. He baptized that nigga, dog. Like he destroyed him, bro.
Exposing you.
Hey, you know you get asked when nigga tweet or thank you, bro. I appreciate you.
True. He destroyed the nigga, bro. Bro, he destroyed him, bro. It ain't nothing to say about it, bro.
Thank you for the ass whooping.
But Chandler Jones been doing that. Like Chandler Jones is nice though, man.
I never heard nobody say thank you for no ass whooping, dog.
Yeah, that's fair.
Taylor, he was doing some damn all them interviews talking about the tight outfit.
Or I understand like adapt after the game. You know what I mean? Adapt after a game, whatever. A good game. He tweeted that shit out.
Hey, yo, Robert Kraft, what was you thinking, man? Wasn't Chandler Jones a Patriot before?
Man,
Yeah,
Now you got to ask Bill Belichick.
Yeah, he was. He got a ring. He got a ring.
Hey, yo, True, what's going on, man? He didn't want to pay that money.
Yeah, he didn't want to pay that money. Chandler Jones. Shit.
Ain't want Tom Brady taking pay cuts, and they still don't want to give money.
Yeah. Hey, all right. Next game, Bengals at Bears.
Who cares?
You know, I said that about that Giants and Washington game. But that was a pretty good game.
What you mean? Who cares? What you mean?
That might be a good game too. You never know, man.
That shit not gonna be no good game, man.
These bum games be catching you off guard, dog.
Put some respect on Joe Burrow's name.
I'll be interested in Fields' play. Other than that,
but Fields not gonna play. So
I know. So
put some respect on Joe Burrow's name.
Joe, well, he played well last week. Yeah, he did.
I'm gonna say this though. Andy Dalton, you know what I mean? That's his former team now.
Andy Dalton is ass.
You start a conversation saying Andy Dalton, you lost automatically.
Yeah, you can't make no case for Andy Dalton in any type of conversation.
Hey man, listen. He was a starter quarterback for so many years. Man, you know?
He won't shit and ain't do shit.
Hey, listen, man. Hey, listen. Ain't a lot of people start that. Listen, you ain't give me no ball.
AJ Green made his career, dog.
He won't revenge for all them first round exits.
This for Marvin,
and there was a lot of them too. But yeah, I got the Bengals, man. I go with Joe Burrow.
I got Joe Burrow.
Bengals gonna win. Bengals gonna win. I'm with Joe.
Bengals
looking interesting.
Anybody else got a pick?
Well, this might be the game that Justin Fields becomes a starting quarterback for the Chicago Bears.
Yeah, you got Nick Foles.
Yes. Yeah, my money's on week 4, Cisco.
Yeah, it's on Detroit. When they go to Detroit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whenever they go to Detroit, that's when he's gonna start.
You know, I will tell y'all the Bengals defense surprisingly played well in the first half.
Yeah, they
of the
did.
Vikings last week.
They did.
Can they put it together 2 straight games in those 2 straight halves? I think it's gonna be a close game. But I'll take the Bengals by a field goal.
I can't believe I picked Kirk Cousins to win the division. Slap myself.
Kill yourself. You and B.
I'm gonna hang myself. I'm gonna write a note. Yeah,
you and B.
I'm working on my suicide note.
So who's gonna win the division now? Detroit or the Bears?
No, I gotta hold my pick now. I can't
I don't know about that shit. The way them niggas got their ass stomped. The way them niggas got their ass stomped, Anti. I don't know about that
going a 10-game winning.
Hold on, all them niggas lost. I forgot all them niggas lost.
Yeah, all them did lose. Damn.
Yeah, another divisional matchup: Falcons at Bucks.
Oh
my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Hey, Tom, practice with their ass, nigga.
Hey, Sean, what's the spread? What's the spread on that game, Sean?
A lot to a little.
I think it's 13. I think it's 13.
13.
I think so.
That's like Matt Ryan. That's being nice.
A lot to a little, nigga.
No, 12 and a half. At 12 and a half.
Who Atlanta backup? Who Atlanta backup quarterback?
Jeez.
Matt Ryan out?
No, Josh Rosen is.
All right, Josh Rosen will play the second half, man. He's going to be Matt Ryan.
You say no big Matt Ryan?
No, they're going. He's
going to be set, bro.
And they can't protect him.
Did you see Matt Ryan last week? He looked terrible.
Nah,
he declined, man.
Hey, his offensive line couldn't hold up. What you mean?
His both. He don't look the same no more. He doesn't.
His offensive line was shit, dog. I can't blame all that on that man, bro.
We did that one, Sean.
I'm not blame him. Will Tom Brady throw for 50 touchdowns in that game or not? I hope I said Tom Brady gonna throw for 50 touchdowns. He got 50 touchdowns.
How old is Matt Ryan?
36.
It don't, man.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's time.
I
didn't know he was that old. Damn.
He got retired, man. He don't look the same no more, dog. Like,
I know Tom Brady broke that nigga, dog. Like,
I mean, we're looking at Aaron Rodgers and Tom Brady, and everybody can't do that, man. Matt Ryan ain't let it go.
That's what I'm saying.
It's over with, dog. Let it go, man. Ryan, let it go.
I don't care how
stupid ass.
I mean, listen, if you don't got no man, he don't got no line either. Kyle Pitts, you cover Kyle Pitts.
So I got a question. About this game. The Falcons win the game if finish that sentence.
Tom Brady throws.
Tom Brady.
Let me ask that question. Is if there's an earthquake and the fucking ground opens up and the fucking stadium collapses down, there's no game.
Unless you tell me, defense, all of a sudden, everybody.
I got good one. Hold on.
Hey, what you say? Anti-COVID? You said COVID?
Yeah,
That's the only way.
COVID. Hey, I'm gonna say this. The only way.
COVID stage 3.
Hey, you know Goku, the spirit bomb. When you get all the energy, like Matt Ryan, put your
that ain't gonna be enough truth. Only way.
That ain't gonna be enough truth.
If you don't like Tom Brady, put your hands in the air.
Hey, that spirit bomb really ain't effective when you think about it.
Yeah, I think Frieza survived the spirit bomb.
Frieza survived it. Cell, no, it wasn't Cell.
Well, hold up, but he killed.
He
killed Boom with it though. Yeah, he killed.
That's the only nigga. That's the only one he reincarnated. So
that was the strongest one though. Shit.
Yeah, that was the whole universe. Yeah, that was everybody.
Yeah, that was.
That's what I'm saying.
That was huge.
My fault. I didn't mean to
give me your energy.
But hey, bro, let's talk about Dragon Ball.
Let's move on.
But let me ask one question about Dragon Ball Z. I always found something weird. Did y'all always find out that Tien always went somewhere with that little ass dude with Chasu?
Yeah, that's his that's like his slave or whatever. Like
that's like his protege. I don't think so.
No, that's like his. It's like his.
That's a young boy.
They giving like a slave like that. It was in Dragon Ball. I don't want to get into it, but it's like his like.
How we get on Dragon Ball Z?
My fault, man.
That's how bad.
No, that was true. I didn't get on that. That was True's fault.
That's how bad.
We get back to football. We
say that for the end of the stream.
Yeah,
that's cool. Yeah, but and like I agree with Anti. It's gonna have to be that Delta variant is the only thing that's gonna save the Falcons.
Oh,
yeah. The Buccaneers is Brawley and the Falcons is Krillin.
Oh shit! Motherfucking Yamcha, goddamn.
Oh man. Okay.
Hey, man, you know who I got. You know who I got.
Hey, how many yards?
I got this bitch.
Hey, the Cardinals done whipped that ass so bad, motherfucking
Cisco, you ain't gonna make me feel bad like that. Cisco, you ain't gonna make me feel bad like that. Hey, you can't roast me on that. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, them niggas is wrong. You ain't gonna make me feel bad.
It'd be funny as shit. It'd be funny as shit.
Bro, I watched the game, nigga. Like y'all might not have watched. Them niggas.
I watched the game.
Oh, you did, Sean? So you know what I'm talking about.
I watched the game too.
What? I thought I'm just saying.
Hey,
nigga, I saw
one time, and
I saw a belt. I saw another belt.
Y'all gonna finish last in y'all division. I don't even know why you laughing. Y'all ain't winning y'all division.
It hurt.
They really don't hurt like that.
That motherfucker has asked him so bad. Since Lou saying, man, I got them going to the fucking Super Bowl.
Man, hey, he ain't lying.
Wait, so how you gonna go on what I just said? I admitted it. That's what I said.
Look, but Sean been telling y'all this whole time that defense is super trash. Tennessee Titans, like he been harping on that.
No, they was, but that was Kyler Murray and the Cardinals. That was
it was really more.
Look. To put it simple,
our offense couldn't get going. Like,
put it simple.
I mean, it was just
that was an NFC West team. Okay, let's move on.
See, Mac Dev, there you go.
Bro, there Mac Dev go. Y'all not even gonna win, y'all.
Because y'all case.
What the fuck was that?
Bro, what y'all be doing on the mic, bro? Y'all be doing.
What's that?
What is going on?
Okay, it's Friday.
Hey,
all right. Next game.
Seahawks.
This ain't even a discussion right here, bro.
Let me see the matchup.
Hey
man, you know what? I think it's gonna be I think it's gonna be a good game. I think we got our ass whooped last week, so we're gonna come out firing. We got the better of the Ole Miss wide receivers, in my opinion. But it's Russell Wilson, man. I can't. Fuck. He like a better Kyle Murray. I mean, fuck.
I ain't gonna hold y'all. Y'all gonna get your ass whooped, dog.
Hey man, I hope you know what. Hey, I don't think it's gonna be a good game, man. I hope so. Fuck. I hope so. All right, y'all gonna see me on this bitch no more.
Jamal Adams gonna blitz the shit out of there. I can see him play.
Hey, nigga, we get blown out this game.
Adams gonna blitz the shit out. Get Derek shit.
Hey man, look,
this is gonna be a good game though. This is
gonna be a good game, man. We gonna come out blazing, bro. After that ass whooping, bro. Like I said, shout out to the Cardinals. They niggas baptized. We gonna be ready now. 10-0 run, nigga.
Hey man, listen.
If Henry can play like Henry, they might win.
All I know is this: if Shadow can play like that against the Colts, y'all not too y'all. But the Colts see like they like the same. Y'all like the same. You know what I mean?
No, they don't. Hey, we just speculating.
Offensively, y'all might play better, but that defense still gonna be bad.
Yeah, because that motherfucker.
Who gonna cover DK, man? You got DK.
Man, DK can't get open, nigga.
Shit, okay.
I think you need to worry about Tyler Lockett. Fuck you mean? Fuck
DK. Yeah, nobody worry about DK.
Fuck DK. They need to worry about Lockett.
Shit.
Yeah.
But hey, well, I'm sure. Yeah, they got Seahawks by 6 on the spread.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that sounds about right. I will say this though. I think the Titans, obviously, their key is ball control. They have got to win the time of possession in this game. I don't think they can go out and try to get into a shootout with the Seahawks.
They got to win the ball.
Young boy, you lost your mind.
Our defense
42-0.
That man said 42-0. Because real shit, a lot of them points that Arizona got, bro, they defense really put in great position, bro.
Get fired.
Like that, a lot of that score was their defense, bro. They offense wasn't really hitting like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
whatever makes you sleep better at night, son. Salute.
She was hit.
I told, hey, this one.
They said Kyle Murray.
I would
say, I can't wait for week 2, dog.
I would say this too, man. I think we're gonna find out. I think we're gonna find out, Citizen Lou, what kind of coach Mike Vrabel really is.
Yeah, you're right. Man, because those are real shit. Like we are low key like imploding. Like motherfuckers drop the kicker and motherfuckers is like arguing and shit like that.
Mike Vrabel coming at Julio Jones.
Yeah, off that bullshit. Yeah, off that. I mean, he did have to go at Julio. That was a dumbass. He was fucking up that game. He had that unnecessary roughness, and then that one of them picks on him.
That's what you supposed to do though. Like.
That was extra though.
No, he was fucking up. I ain't gonna cap. He was fucking up. Bro. No, he wasn't, bro. He wasn't doing what he wasn't playing.
Mike Vrabel don't do that for no reason. He don't do that shit for no reason.
You better hope Julio respond well to that.
Yeah,
you right. Because if he shut down, that's over with. What is that, Sean?
Not make a prediction on this game. Did you make your prediction?
No. For me, this will allow me. I think I got Seattle in the game, but I want to see how they perform against a heavy run team, so I can kind of gauge how good the defense and how much pressure they can actually put on the quarterback. Right. My thing is like even though they do have big wide receivers, they can't really garner that much separation, and that's the reason why Henry has to be going to set up the play action pass.
Oh, shit.
Right. Okay. Next game.
Oh boy,
that's a tough
Cowboys at the Chargers.
That's a tough game.
Chargers go.
Now this is tough to call though.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one.
This is a tough one. I think it's pretty easy.
Cowboys off Lawrence, right? For like 8 weeks.
I got Lawrence out for 8 weeks.
No, but here's the thing. They offensively, they can put up a lot of points on the board. I mean, hey man,
they did better against Tampa than I thought they would.
What's the point spread, Sean?
Let me look it up. I haven't seen those.
I think I got Cowboys, man. I mean, I got Cowboys. It's gonna be like 30 something, 40 to 35, man.
It's 3.5.
3.5 Chargers.
Yeah, 3.5 Chargers.
I said no 40 to 35.
I think they're gonna.
I got the Cowboys about 3.5 then. 3.
To me, though, I was really impressed. Like I said, I don't know if Washington's line it may not be as good as we thought it was, but they weren't able to get really too much effective pressure on Herbert. Either that because he has a great offensive line. So I wanted to see that time of possession and who dominates in those trenches. I think from the front seven on both sides, the front line. I think Chargers has it hands down. I think it's going to just maul them. Honestly,
but we said that about Tampa Bay, bro. We thought Tampa Bay was going to do that.
So it's like
you're right. But my thing is though I think Chargers have a better complete defense, and they're.
Are you talking about like secondary as well?
Secondary
and front line.
They do have a pass rush. That boy Bosa is a beast. Yeah, he's a monster, bro. He's a monster. That's a problem. And then on the offensive side, I just don't see how they can stop the run. And if they're able to do that at all, then they still have Justin Herbert's to me is one of the better quarterbacks right now.
Yeah, he's pretty nice.
Jay Herbo is SB like to say. Jay Herbo.
I just think it's gonna be tight, man. What's the spread on it, Sean?
3.5, right?
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, I'm about to say that's about what I thought.
I'm just gonna go with an upset just for the heck of it.
Cowboys.
So with the Cowboys' defensive issues, they're talking about maybe using Michael Parsons some at defensive end.
What?
Yeah. Let him put his hand in the dirt a little bit. So they are really desperate.
That's when you know your defense so bad, man. You drafted a lot.
Yeah, hold on.
It's bad because they got both of their starting defensive ends are out.
That man Michael Parsons be playing safety during this season. Defensive, he gonna play nose tackle.
So, I mean, we might have to make the Gatorade at halftime. They got to use it.
He gonna be defensive coordinator.
Yeah,
Zeke needs to at least get 100 yards in this game for them to win this game.
Zeke.
Yeah, in my opinion.
Yeah.
If they need to feed them, dog.
Yeah, but they need to block for him too, though. That tight end.
I just don't see the offensive line holding up, man, against the front line. The offensive line holding up against the Chargers front four. I don't see it, bro.
You right. But...
I mean, that Tampa Bay front. I mean, that's a formidable front too. I mean, we'll see. I mean, it's gonna be tough though, man. It's gonna be a close game.
Don't forget, did you see the way that motherfucker manhandled one of their fucking guys?
Yeah. He got manhandled
on national TV.
Jack Martin should be playing, right?
Jack Martin is playing. Yes, he's back.
That should help.
Oh, yeah, I hope
so. But
I just don't see it on the edge.
Yeah, but they don't have Lyle Collins. Remember, Lyle Collins is out for 5 weeks. So
it's just a bad game for
the Cowboys. I don't know how to. I don't see how the Cowboys win this game without getting Zeke going. I mean, Zeke had again time possession. Keep Justin Herbert on the sideline.
Yeah,
it's gonna be tough, man.
Yeah,
have y'all seen the new rating? They got Dak Prescott as the top 5 quarterback, man.
Which
rating? New quarterback ranking. Ranking.
Yeah,
I'm not surprised. He like his last 5 games,
he's
like 400 yards.
Prescott and quarterback rating ever again.
I'm like, hey, Sean, maybe we should play, bro. Maybe we should play, bro.
The wrong Prescott.
No.
You need the updated version, bro.
Yeah, I know.
What I need the updated version of? I just seen the rankings today.
No, I'm saying that's the version Sean needed last week.
Yeah, Sean got Dak.
He got the old Dak.
I got the old Dak. I got Dak with one leg and one arm. Jeez. All right, and
they still got number 7. What I'm looking at.
Kansas City.
5-1, man. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot by a little bit. A lot to a little.
They ain't gonna win by 14.
They secondary is shit water, boy. Hey, Tyreek.
Yeah,
Humphrey, Travis Kelce about to feast.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, it's shit.
They about to feast, nigga.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing about the Ravens, though, man. The injuries and they traded people that they need right now, which is crazy. What they do? The line for the line. With the lineman they traded for the Chiefs.
They should have kept Darren Waller. That's what they should have did.
Shit, I mean, yeah, that's crazy too.
They had Darren Waller, bro. They crazy as hell.
Yeah, but he was a knucklehead back then, bro.
Yeah, he was on pills and shit then. Yeah.
You know, Ravens don't play that shit at all. They don't.
But that just proves that that organization can find fucking talent.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't
Yeah,
know.
that motherfucker Andy Reid is a motherfucker, man.
I'm talking about the Ravens, bro.
Oh, my fault.
Ozzie Newton, right? Sean?
Yeah, say what, bro?
Ozzie Newton was the GM there for the longest, right?
Ozzie Newton, yes.
He still work for that organization. Though.
He's a consultant, but he doesn't work full time. He's basically retired. Nah, Eric DeCosta runs that organization now.
Yeah, you like how you feel about this move? Fuck no.
Yeah. Jesus. Someone said 38-3 Chiefs. Jesus, 45.
No, they going.
Jesus.
Yeah, boy, y'all talking. They said 42-0 with us, man. I think a young boy just
tripping. The Chiefs defense ain't that good.
Man, that's Lord Game. I think that's Lord Game.
Nah, it's gonna be a shutout. I mean, it ain't gonna be no shutout, bro. It's definitely gonna be like they probably score like 3 touchdowns, but it's gonna be like 45-21, some shit like that.
Yeah, like a 38-23 type game.
Yeah, it's gonna be something crazy.
They said Humphrey was questionable.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
I would say at Ty's point that Ravens secondary, they definitely cannot.
Water. Go
They finished Hill, man.
And then Villanueva, the right tackle.
Oh man, you saw that? It was
he would get a man. That motherfucker, man. I almost called Chop Chicken Services, Sean. Services.
I'm trying to tell you, Chris Jones is gonna be lined up over him.
That boy, he gonna be. Look at his chops, nigga.
Hey, Sean. I almost called CPS.
He gonna look like Chandler Jones from
almost called CPS.
Yeah.
Hey, I would
Chop baby. Fuck you, man. Hell no.
Yeah, I got another apology coming.
Chris Jones gonna take that man cornbread.
Man, yeah, he got the matchup that he want, dog. He finna fuck that boy up.
That man Villanova gonna start carrying the shank.
He gonna fuck that boy up, dog.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
Did you call the spread on these Ravens game? I'm sorry, did you call that spread out?
I think it's double. I think it's 12 points too. Actually, no, they got 3.5, bro.
3.5.
3.5.
Damn.
I think it's gonna be close, but
for the Chiefs, but the 3, that's still kind of.
The only reason why they saying that, in my opinion, is because it's in Baltimore.
That's low as hell. They know damn well that's gonna be a blowout game, man.
How many points?
I think it's because of the Chiefs defense, Anti. I think it's because of the Chiefs defense. That's why.
Yeah, because they defense could stop a cold last week, boy.
Yeah,
the
defense.
But I mean, that was
cold last week.
Yeah, I would say.
I mean, but this is the thing. They for some odd reason, they defense gets stops when they need them, though, dog.
They do.
When they need stops, they get stopped.
Yeah, with offense like that, you don't really need like super elite defense.
Yeah, but here's the thing:
you need like a solid.
But if Ravens stay disciplined, though, they stay disciplined, don't turn the ball over.
Yeah, but I don't really see them getting points like that, though.
I would assume most people
need to start running as much.
Where Tyrann Matthew? Tyrann Matthew gonna play?
Yeah, I didn't even know he was hurt. What happened to him, Sean? What's wrong with Tyrann?
Hold on. I'll tell you 1 second.
They missing somebody else on their defense too, huh?
Yeah.
He had COVID. It was COVID. Anti.
Frank.
He was on the sideline though. Tyrann Mathieu was on the sideline.
Frank Clark.
Frank Clark, yeah.
Frank Clark.
Tyrann Mathieu was on the sideline.
Yeah, I remember seeing him at the end of the game.
He was on the sideline. So how does COVID?
He's in free clothes though.
Yeah, he called COVID. He might have cleared that day. And that's why they let him. But he had.
That's weird.
That's why they didn't let him play.
I ain't seen him have no mask on.
Yeah, you got.
No, he didn't have no mask on.
You got to practice the last day.
Damn, this man had COVID and he on the sideline with no mask on.
Bro.
The mask don't mean nothing.
I thought he was hurt. I didn't know it was COVID related. That's crazy.
The mask just for decoration.
I feel you, but people in the uproar about it, so it look like just for the optics, you would do it.
Fuck them people.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't speak for everybody else, but I'm Michael Jackson for the rest of my life. When I go out the house, I got a mask on.
Hey, Michael Jackson living his time, man.
The agent's been doing that, first of all.
Yeah.
Hey, man, we gonna give him credit.
Michael knew something. That's all. Michael knew something.
And Michael was trying to be an icon, a star since you were 5, man. That's a weird life to live. To be honest with you, you've been like a star ever since you was a little kid.
You got no child.
He was like 11 years old.
Getting beaten.
But
Wrong two-step.
Sean, how are you on the Ravens if they go down 0-2 as far as making the playoffs? Steelers look like they. Are you still gonna be high on the Raiders going down 0-2?
You said the Raiders or the Ravens?
I mean the Ravens. The Ravens.
Yeah, so I think I might have said this on True Stream the other day.
Okay, somebody.
It might be me. Hold on a second.
Boy, South.
Oh, I think it. Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
South.
Yeah, I think with the South of you echo. I'm gonna mute you. Put you on mute. South. Yeah, I just think with the 17th game, the 0-2 hole isn't what it once meant. So I think you can go down. A team can be down 0-2 and still find a way into the playoffs.
It's not a division game, so hey.
So yeah.
And that's not the end of it. It ain't the end of the world either, though. I mean, it's not. Don't get twisted. You don't want to start at 0-2 because you know what I mean. But it ain't over. It ain't
not
over.
ideal, but like I said, I think that 17th game is crucial.
Yeah.
Because the crazy thing, right, is if the Ravens go down 0-2, everybody kind of expect them to lose Friday night. If they finish the season with 11 wins, it's kind of Ravens like that's just what they do.
Yeah. So, it's gonna be tough, though.
Yeah. That being said, they got
injury. Yeah, because they can't get healthy. They ain't winning 11 games. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. So. Yeah.
If Villanova back there get his weight up or something, I don't know. I'll tell you this right. Listen, he gonna get bet. Listen, he needs to get bet.
You said who?
He need to get Villanueva. What's his name?
Oh yeah, no Villanueva. Oh yeah.
Good God, man. Like I said, I'm gonna call it CPS, man. He took his cornbread. Nigga got a social security number.
Yeah.
Rock. God, word. Like, yeah, he gave him his game check.
Yeah.
Good God.
Man, oh man. Yeah, y'all got big plans for the weekend?
Shit. Not really. Not really. I may play some ball, though. I don't know, man.
I still don't believe you play ball, dog. Like, you need to show me, dog.
Nigga, I'm
put your stuff on film, nigga.
I'm ready.
Put your stuff on film. You, nigga, I don't
That's
even
nothing,
I ain't gonna count.
Ain't nothing, man.
Anti, you'll move this weekend, right?
Nah, man. I had to push it back again, dog. I'm tired of pushing this bitch back.
Damn.
Fucking around staying in Dallas in a minute. They keep playing with me.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, NYC, NY Young. Yeah,
I'll play on Troll this weekend, man.
We know.
That's for a gamer, man. NYC Young Boy to me is more gamer. That's my theory. I'm sticking to.
Yeah, no, it's some good college football games on this weekend too, man. I don't know if y'all gonna be.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna watch Bama and fucking what you call it, Bama and Florida. Yeah.
I know if Alabama blows them out, that'd be crazy. That'd be.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know who wins that game. I do know who wins that game. Why? Yeah. But I don't think it's gonna be a blowout.
Hey, man, Illinois, damn, we losing Illinois right now.
But Maryland is playing Illinois right now, aren't they?
God damn.
Yeah.
Come on, Joe. Come on.
Yeah. And also that Penn State Auburn game should be interesting, even though I think Penn State wins the game.
Man, I was capping on Maryland horse. Come on, man. I can't lose now.
Yeah.
You already talked about the Ravens and Chiefs, I guess. All right.
Yeah, you got to pick that game.
Damn, man.
Oh, that's weird. This thing don't let me unmute myself.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, I still got the echo. Hold on.
Are you on your phone?
Yeah, I'm on my phone. What's up with this? What's up with this, man?
It sounds good now. Well, no, it don't. Never mind.
I don't get this. Hold on.
Do you got YouTube playing?
No, I'm not. Hold on. Let me see.
Is it on speaker?
Yeah, this is crazy, man.
Look at that dial-up.
Yeah, we really losing to Illinois though, man. Scott, come on, my Baltimore Orioles losing. Y'all got it. Y'all, come on, man.
Do I got an echo?
Mic check. Nah, you good.
No, you good.
Mic check 1 2 1 2.
I'm not even on YouTube or nothing. I don't get
Nah,
this.
you good.
I'm still echoing.
Yeah,
I
somebody
still am.
echoing.
Hold on.
Yo,
You gonna still echo until the Cowboys get a W?
that's funny as shit. Yo,
Damn.
that's funny as hell. That's funny as hell, man. Hey, there's a phone out for the Cowboys this season.
I'm still echoing.
Damn, dog.
UCF, they were going at it.
What game you watching?
Nah, they were just watching the highlights from the UCF Louisville game.
Man,
I saw that pick six. I saw that pick six at the end.
Yeah.
How we? Come on, man. I'm about to be a Jackson State fan, man. Come on, y'all. Y'all wild, man.
Yeah. Wow. All right.
They talking about moving my Baltimore Orioles, man. This shit ain't right. This shit
And
ain't
y'all
right.
only 43 and a half games back.
Yeah, I'm serious. Like, y'all straight?
Y'all fight for a spot still, though. Don't talk about y'all. Y'all fight for a spot, man. Y'all will be the same. Y'all come on the couch with us, man.
Hey, yeah, I thought the Yankees was in first place. They be
No, we fighting for a wild card spot.
Shit.
We should
my
get
Braves
in
is
the
in
wild card,
first
though.
place though. My Braves.
No, you see the Baltimore, man. Baltimore Orioles lost from 22 like the 5 or some crazy shit. Like, come on, dog. I was like, I'm about to try out, man.
Salute, y'all, man. I'm about to go watch this Godfather in Harlem. Finish this out.
Yeah, I finished it, man.
Yeah, I'm finna slide out too, man.
We gonna stay on, man. People slide
Hey,
out,
look,
man. So
let me ask y'all a question. So on Sunday, y'all gonna go? Are we gonna go live Sunday or Monday?
Monday night.
Monday night. Okay, cool.
Yeah, no. I mean, we trying not to take over the live stream world. Plus, people be watching different games and stuff. So I want to hear the games on Sunday. So,
I feel
can't
it.
have all that background noise and be live.
No, you're right. Yeah, because especially like anti, you don't want to hear anti hollering.
I be high, you right? Because I be hollering my ass off, man.
Yeah. No, my neighbor probably think I'm crazy during football season. So,
what other entertainment? Nothing entertainment.
Oh, Sean,
what's up with the entertainment?
Now, I had to get on.
Shit, we about to shut it down now, so you got shit ready.
Yeah, what you
good now, though?
I didn't hear you, bro.
Nah, I done had to convert over to some Bluetooth, all this. I took my fiber off the internet, Wi-Fi off. Just I don't know what's going on with this.
Well, it wasn't your internet, bro. With the echo, that don't
cable bill about to be sky high.
Nah, I kept getting kicked off on my Wi-Fi because I use Wi-Fi. For my connection to be better. But now I took it off, and then I had to take my earpiece out, put the Bluetooth in, and stop the echo. That was good.
Yeah.
But all right, y'all.
I wanted to just chime in on this. All right. I just wanted to holler at you, Sean, about the Lamar Jackson situation.
All right, what's up?
No, as far as because we had some differences about Lamar Jackson. We have some differences about Lamar Jackson because I watch a little basketball. I feel like I mean football. I feel like I observe and I see things that most casual fans don't.
Right.
I've noticed. I've never said Lamar Jackson's a bad football player, but when it comes to being a good quarterback, that starts from the pocket. That starts from what you can do in the pocket, or even as well as outside the pocket, but as far as being able to dissect and get your team in the right place to be successful. I feel like when I watch Lamar play, even when you look at a young quarterback that's not even renounced or good as an overall football player as Lamar Jackson, you look at Danny Dimes. He does a lot more checks, reads, a lot of different stuff. Now you could say both of those guys, presumably offensive line play hasn't been that great up to this point. I mean, this year, even though you only seen one game with the Ravens, but what you see with even younger quarterbacks around his age, they're making more checks. I don't really see a lot of that with him. I didn't say he's not doing it. You can't hear me? I don't know why I'm freezing up on this thing.
I heard.
Can y'all hear me?
Yep, I hear you.
I don't know where I lost you at.
Yeah, no, you were talking about Danny Dimes and some of the checks and stuff he does.
Yeah, I'm just using Danny Dimes to inconsistent, but still, even when you look at what they're doing with a young quarterback like him, he's doing more checks at the line of scrimmage and doing more things than I see that Lamar Jackson is. And even when you show some of the film, they sent a double-edged blitz on him because it was smart coaching call, because you gotta remember, prior to that in regulation, he had beat them for a 30-yard run to get them in field goal position to get them to lead in regulation, right?
Right.
So they disguised the double-edged blitz on him, and you can tell, even though the running back missed his assignment,
yes,
but a more experienced or a more steady quarterback would have a more advanced quarterback would have gotten them to show that blitz. So even you take a guy like that, Dak is real good at that too. Even at his point in his career, he's still a young quarterback, but they get you in checks, and they might fake a couple of cadences to show you what they're disguising or what they're trying to do. And I think for him to advance, even with him not being a great thrower, and the thing about Lamar Jackson, he can make good reads, but I don't think he can consistently do it along with making the consistently accurate throws, because he struggles sometimes making certain throws or making certain reads. And the biggest part from him taking the next level is seeing what the defense is trying to do to you, whether they're disguising the defense or whether they're just coming out because the Raiders did run a lot of cover 3. They didn't really disguise a whole lot of looks they gave.
Right, yeah. That's why, so when I look at Lamar and quarterbacks like that, I always think about Steve Young. And if you watched Steve Young early in his career in Tampa, and then even early in San Francisco, he was a guy that he talks about this constantly, like he just didn't totally grasp the nuances of playing the quarterback position in the pocket. And that when you are, athletically gifted like that, it takes you a little bit longer because you're so used to being able to, just do things athletically that obviously every quarterback can't do. And that part of the process with Lamar is going through that. I think Big Sal talks about this. You've seen improvement from Lamar, but he's still got a ways to go. If you look at even just some of his numbers and even that play, a more experienced quarterback would have probably gone to a hard count just so the Raiders would have showed that blitz.
Okay.
Either the Raiders would have brought the blitz or would have still brought the blitz. If you show that hard count, you get that hard count. Yeah. Either you or your center, who should be seeing it as well, should be or your guard should be changing the protection, and that's what he didn't do on that play as well. So yeah, it's just part of. I think some of it's just part of the process with him. And then the other thing I've said for him, and this is where I agree with you, where he's got to get better, and where I think he can get better, is being able to throw the football from the pocket in obvious passing situations where, again, not so dependent on run action or some crazy disguise, look, or it's being able to operate in the pocket and throw the ball in obvious passing situations. When the defense knows you're going to throw the football and being able to throw it in obvious passing situations outside the numbers. Because he does a pretty good job of it in between the hashes. It's just outside the numbers down the field where he's got to work on.
He can't consistently make them throw.
Right, yeah, and that's part of the work, right? And I think that's I don't know who his quarterback coach is in the offseason, but that's go ahead.
And even remember the play where they was in trips tight end. They ran trips tight end.
Right.
Raiders really pretty much run cover 3. So they were more or less, I think they was in more of a match cover 3. And they carried the slot dude over in the linebacker carried him because because the cornerback that was playing the tight end side, he didn't really carry. I mean, it really wasn't no assignment for him to initially carry somebody to carry him up the field, so that linebacker carried, right? And that should have been an easy touchdown throw, but he kind of underthrew it to where Watkins had to dang near fall backwards just to catch the ball. You know what I mean? But that's the biggest thing right now with his skill set. They have to be a top 5 running team and top 5 defense for them to be really a contender for me. And I think that division is going to be really tough for them. Like a lot of y'all don't think the Steelers are going to be that good, even though they had a pretty good game one. But I don't think they're going to be able to beat the Steelers for that second spot. So I think it's going to be Browns, Steelers, and then maybe them. And then the assumption was that Joe Burrow wasn't going to play this year. And I don't expect them to make a fight for playoffs, but I think they're going to hurt some people. They're going to hurt some people feeling with Joe Burrow if he stay healthy.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, no, listen, and again, I just, again, for me with the Ravens, the Ravens, I think I saw something the other day, so they got 20 guys on IR, which is like,
that's crazy.
Huge chunk of their active roster. So obviously, when you pick them, you don't think they're gonna have 20 guys on IR. But it's for me, what I've always seen with the Ravens historically, particularly under John Harbaugh, is just their ability to adjust to kind of the situation. Last week was disappointing. Obviously, they got a tough one this week. But I think they'll kind of figure it out. And what's crazy, and this might sound crazy to say, I actually think they got to get Lamar to do less. Because
he's averaging over 10 carries a game. I think that's dangerous.
Yeah, and it's
even though he's good at dodging hits, just the mere fact of pulling a hamstring or rolling your ankle, even if you don't get hit in it, I don't want to see the guy get injured. He has to be able to be more effective in the pocket, especially down the stretch of game.
Yeah, of course not. Yeah. So, no, I mean, listen, I think he's still work in progress. And, and I had to remind myself, too, he's 24. Like,
it takes time to be a elite quarterback in the NFL. I mean, you look at the best quarterbacks of all time. It took them a journey and time to be who they was. You know what I mean? So,
but that's why I wanted to create the parallel between him and Danny Dimes. Danny Dimes is not as good of a player at this point as Lamar Jackson, an overall football player. But still, with that said, organization is having him do more things as a younger quarterback. And that's what I want to see if they trust in Lamar. Younger quarterbacks are doing a little bit more. Some of them even caught checking out of their own plays more, doing different stuff. That's what I want to see. And not having to have a 30-yard run to put your team in position to win. Make it a 30-yard pass out the pocket or rolling out of the pocket. Just like you remember week 1, we seen Pat Mahomes walk in the end zone because he was so much of a threat to throw the ball that the defense didn't even realize he was about to walk in the end zone with the ball. Because he threw a pump fake on another guy and he just slowly, and then even look at Kyler Murray, which is somebody I really pretty much your projector that you have for Kyler Murray this year. I kind of agree with you more or less than a lot of other things. But that guy is going to be a problem. A lot of people looking at that Titans loss and just writing away the Titans. I'm like, corners are going to be
them niggas coming, dog. Them niggas are coming.
Corners are going to be a problem, man. Kyler Murray, even since his rookie year, they've been playing close games, losing close games.
Yeah, it's for them. I mean, even last year before he got hurt, they were in the hunt, before he got hurt. And they didn't really adjust the offense around him being hurt. I just guess because they just couldn't. For them, it's just, can they be balanced enough where, again, it's not Kyler Murray having to be Superman every single week or every single play for them to win. But, yeah, no, they're coming. And their defense, like I said, their defense is legit.
The kid's going to be J.J. Watt because we know he had problems staying healthy.
Yeah, but I don't know if you watched the game last week, but they used him probably only about 35-40% of the snaps. They didn't use him all the time. So when he was in the game, he was definitely.
It take one snap to get hurt, though.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying like they're being real.
Yeah, I get what you're
they're
saying.
playing the long game with them, is what I'm saying.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
You know, if you're even having problems, if they can keep him in there, it's gonna help out Chandler Jones a lot. You know, especially on those, you know, rushing the pass and all that. You just can't just double up on and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know, but like I said, man, I guess it's even harder. You know, it's harder to say the Ravens, especially with them having so many guys out, key guys out. They're losing one of their second best corner for the remainder of the season. Then looking at that Raiders game, where presumably they don't have one of the better offensive lines and not really being able to get pressure on them without sending 6 people or 0 coverage blitzes, that was kind of concerning.
Right. Yeah. So yeah. Well, we're gonna go ahead and wrap up, y'all.
Shut it down. Shut it down.
Yeah. Anti, I'll be texting you Sunday during the game, I'm sure.
Yes, sir. You already know, babe.
But yeah, definitely appreciate y'all joining us tonight, man. Looking forward to Monday night. Watch that Monday night watch party. I don't know if it's gonna be a good game, but you know, we'll see.
No, it ain't gonna be no good game.
Who plays Monday night?
Ain't gonna be no good game.
Detroit, Green Bay. Hey, listen, Detroit did come back on San Francisco. They might be better than we think, you know. So
yeah, I hear you.
Nah, I'm joking. Nah, it ain't gonna be no good game. No, listen, it could be. You never know. It's a division game. They might get up for a division game on Monday night. So we'll see. Might be high scoring. Might be high scoring. You never know. So
now, who the Monday night game?
Detroit and Green Bay.
Oh man, hell no.
Last night's game was gonna be good either. I'm just saying, you just never know. You know, we can wish. You know.
So you still confident in Washington winning the division?
Huh?
That defense. I mean, you still confident in Washington winning with their defense? The defense is gonna really start to play a little bit better.
Yeah, I mean,
and only being able to get pressure on the Giants, sending 5.
Say again. You broke up.
Yeah, I said virtually they couldn't get pressure unless they sent 5 on the Giant offensive line.
Yeah, I mean so to be frank, I thought they did a decent job getting pressure. They didn't really run any stunts. It was a lot of straight one-on-one, you know, beat your man rush last night for them. They kept it real basic in terms of the looks they were giving up front. But their secondary obviously did not play as disciplined as they should, I thought. And you know, again, I think they had 6 sacks last night. So
that's to me, that's the worst thing you can do to Aaron Rodgers, bro. You get him Detroit on the game after he just went through. Oh, that nigga about to have like 500 some yards, nigga. He about to fuck over Detroit, dog.
He gonna ball out, but you know,
he about to fuck over Detroit, dog.
Their defense is without Zarius Smith too. He's gonna be out. So
oh damn, I ain't even know what happened to Z Smith.
Yeah, he got a back injury.
God damn.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, back injury. So yeah, he's out. So time for Rashawn Gary to step up.
All right, bro, I'm gonna holler at y'all. Listen to the damn Joe Budden podcast.
Yeah, so yeah, listen, man. Appreciate y'all again, man. We like I said, we're back on Monday night, man. We'll catch up on the games from the weekend. Watch Monday night watch party. So definitely looking forward to it. Again, want to say salute to everyone. And again, if you haven't already subscribed, please subscribe to U3 Sports Talk and turn on the notifications for U3 Sports Talk as well. So on behalf of J-Mac and Cisco, I'm Sean from U3 Sports Talk. Salute everybody. We'll see y'all later.